Hola, amigo. How are you? How do I delete that other live, Moon Chaser? Hola, amigo. Here we go. How are you? Let me put my cell phone on mute. Okay. How do I delete the other one, Moon Chaser? Are you still there? Yeah, you're still there. Sundown, what's up? 702. Yeah, what's up, real? Okay, people are awake. Okay. Hit that like button, people. What's going on? I gotta stay awake. My kid is out. Hey, Fulana, what's up, Prima? Moon Chaser, how do I delete that? That the other stream. I did that one by mistake. Can everybody hear me? Hey, Smoothio. Hey, Blood Moon. Okay, so it won't be just 4 people. I thought it was only gonna be us, Blood Moon, but people showed up, so that's good. That's a good thing. Hit that like button on your way in, people. I hate all of y'all. I went live and y'all wasn't nowhere. Moon Chaser, my son graduated. I was at his graduation. I got home a little while ago and he's out, so me tengo que entretener con algo. So I said I'm gonna go live, so I don't have to start worrying like our mommy does, and I can keep myself busy till he gets home. Hi, Sundown, Blum. Sundown, what's up? Are you back in the States? Thank you for your service. Memorial Day's coming up. Drop the link real quick. Okay, let's get the link. Hold on. Copy. Hey, Ramon. So you're being a night owl again? Yes. I sent you a message, Ramon. I told you I was at my son's graduation, so I knew it was going to be a late one. Hey, Angie, baby. I was worried about you, Angie, because I haven't seen you in a couple of streams. I was wondering if you were okay. All right, Sundown. So I sound okay? There's 12 people in the chat. Please hit that like button. You saw it? Okay, yeah. So it started kind of late, Ramon, which is, I don't know why they did that for high schoolers, but it started late and it ended about 10 o'clock my time. So, Smoothie, did you see the vid? Did Blood Moon show you the video? Hey, Jose, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Yeah, I'm okay. Work had me crazy busy. Oh, okay. So at least you got that 3-day weekend coming up. All right. Hold on one moment. We're adding Sundown to the stream. Hey, Sundown.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you perfect.
Yeah, I just woke up, man. It's
It's
almost 7 in the morning
beautiful.
over here.
It's beautiful over there. So you're still at and can I say it?
Yeah, I'm still over here. I'm still in Poland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks beautiful. I didn't know Poland was so green. Why do I think when I think of Poland, why do I think of snow and cold and cloudy?
Oh, it's fucking cold.
It's cold. Look at them toes. Thank you, Smoothio. Yes, he did it. He finally did it. I told him, him and his friends that they made it, blah, blah, blah. And yes, Blood Moon, it is boring. My son's was in the beginning because his last name starts the beginning of the alphabet. So I stayed till the end and it was all right. Thank you, Smoothio.
Congratulations on your son.
Oh,
So
you think
how
Roberto's? I'm sorry, go ahead.
God, it's been so long since I've been on a live.
Yes.
How's he doing as far as, is he still going well? Is he still trying to weld?
Yeah, he's thinking either he's gonna go to the Gulf because a friend of his was telling him about a job there or Alaska. So he's gonna pick between one of the
Ooh.
two. Yeah, but I think he
I
wants to do
know.
Alaska. He wants to get away.
Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure on Alaska, but I know that their per diem a day is like 120.
Really?
So they get paid like $120 a day for like food and all that stuff. So,
I
and
gotta
they
let
get
him know that.
overtime.
I gotta let him know that.
Yeah.
Congratulations to your son. Thank you, Angie, baby. My son is June 7th. Okay, congratulations to your son too. You went live and got no love. I retired. Now stop it. Hey, Into the Crisis. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so hopefully, I know he's not trying to do anything right away, and I'm like, I don't want you to wait too long. So, I think after like 2 months or a month, I'm gonna start getting in his ass, Well, then you must be proud of him. I am so proud, Smoothio, because the last 4 months he was like getting really frustrated. I don't know. I don't remember going through that, but he was getting really frustrated, and he just didn't want to. It was hard to get him up to go to school and do all that, Hey, baby, there goes Nate the Great Podcast. What's up? His life was super boring, copying other YouTubers. Hey, Jose, how are you? Real deal.
Good evening.
It's good morning, Jose.
Okay.
Good
morning.
Huh?
Okay. Well, first of all, thank you very much for allowing me on your platform and making me a mod.
Yes, Jose, because I was thinking about what you said before. So I was like, wait a minute, let me fix that. Pa que no hable de mí.
Boy,
yeah.
This has been a busy night. This is my third live stream. I did one earlier, Denise. I was on Denise's, and now yours.
So you've been busy today. Yeah, Denise sent me a message too, and I was telling her I was at my son's graduation when I got the message. So I knew he was gonna hang out, so I said let me go live so I don't have to worry about what he's doing. I'm sorry, Sundown. We cut Sundown off. What you were saying, Sundown? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Sundown?
No, you're good. I'm getting ready for work. So
okay. Oh, so you started?
Okay. Nah, it's just been a long time since I hopped on. I feel like I lost touch with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is the time to get you? No, we have to do it in the morning, and it'll be your night, right?
So I'm 6 hours ahead of New York.
Oh, 6 hours.
So if you get on at 12, I get on. I'll be up at like 6 something. So the thing is, I work every day, and I work 12.
So if it's at 12 in the afternoon, then you'll be getting off of work.
If it's at 12 in the afternoon, yeah, I'll be almost getting off.
I've never done midday streams. Fighter does those streams, and he's been pretty good with those. People show up on those midday streams. I don't know. I'll try it. Real deal.
What's going on, man?
How are you?
I'm feeling terrible.
Aw, you gonna bring me down? I'm on a high right now. I'm on a natural high.
Not because of me. It's because of my business partner. But other than that, business has been sailing.
Really during this recession?
Properties getting sold in terms. People are not going to buy anything that's $400,000 all up front. They're going to put a down payment of maybe $60,000 to $80,000 down, 4% interest for 180 months. But my business partner, she had a situation when it comes to an artery problem. So yeah, man, we definitely try to figure that shit out.
Okay.
But what's going on, man? What's going on, Sundown, Jose?
Oh, I'm fine. Actually, you wouldn't believe this, but earlier this month, someone hacked into my Facebook account, and actually, one person got a message stating that I've died.
What? Oh man.
So, yeah.
Now tell them why that happened, Jose. You be all intertwined in all this mess.
I've been living life.
He likes that.
I am not YouTube literate. I've been living.
So I get a phone call from Keisha asking me if I was okay, and I said, yeah. Why? Because she got a message stating that I have died. I said, no, I'm here and I'm alive. This is someone hacked into my Facebook account. So I had to change my password, and I actually did a stream when the title of the stream was, I am not a ghost, I am alive. And I actually came up to let everybody know that, hey, I am alive And thank you very much for all your concern and everything like that. The other crazy thing that happened was I actually lost 15 subs in one day. And it's like,
you lost subs?
Yes.
Get the F out of here.
Well, see, I lost subs because I haven't done any content like 6 months, but I'm to the point where I don't even need to do content anymore. I done made my connection from YouTube.
He's not a YouTuber no more.
A big YouTuber.
Okay. Oh, you a big YouTuber? You're not a YouTuber no more.
Shit, I'm not a star.
So
not only not only did I lose 15 subs, but not only did I lose 15 subs, but 2 other YouTube creators also lost 15 subs as well, each. Which is like, what the hell's going on? Yeah.
So y'all all run in the same circles?
Y'all have to.
Yeah.
Because it's probably the same 15 people.
Yeah, we do. But it's okay because I gained most of the subs I have lost. So.
Okay.
Man, before I'm gone in this world, man, we need to do a meetup.
Before you're gone in this world, where you plan on going? You're too young to be talking like that.
Shit. Before the cirrhosis of the liver comes in. But we got another panelist.
Oh, no. Yeah, I told him that, Fulani. It could be the same 15 people. I don't know. What's up, amigo? Hello.
But you know what?
I don't see an avatar, which is good. But oh yeah, I do see it. It's Real Jill's avatar. I don't see. I don't know why Moon Chaser does that. Like, what did I ever do to him, Fulana, for him to come up with the finger? Why does he have to come on my panel with the finger? Moon Chaser.
I think
MC.
I think that's his personal style.
Right? I accidentally subscribed to Jose by accident. I meant to subscribe to porn.
Oh, man.
Hi, Tim. How are you? Thank you for stopping by.
Tim be everywhere.
He does. He's been here in a minute. Thank you so much for stopping by. Your humor is definitely needed. Isn't that something? How dare he say that to you, Jose? He said, so he was one of, now 1 down, 14 more to go. So if we can figure out who those other 14 people were that unsubbed to Jose, I think he'd appreciate that.
You know what?
Because that's like a big block that's moved in like 24 hours. That's a big
exactly.
block.
That is a lot.
But you know what? It's all good because I gained most of the subs I've lost.
Shit, Brandon Tatum lost 300,000 subs in 1 month.
Who?
When that Uvalde shit happened, when he tried to cop a cape for them cops in Uvalde, he lost 300,000 subs.
Oh my god, that must have hurt him. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care for that. I don't wanna. I'm not on YouTube to make money. I don't care about the fame. I just want to talk. So.
Yeah, Brandon Tatum fucked up on that one.
I thought it was just gonna be me, Fulana, Smoothio, and Blood Moon because we was like, we're the only ones that are up now. So, you know.
Did my man just?
I don't know. You popped up, then you popped out. Can you hear me, Moon Chaser?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Why you being all mysterious?
Yeah, that nigga popped up.
I can hear you.
I'm in a bad mood right now.
So you came on my panel to put us all in a bad mood?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, tell me about it.
Nigga, stop lying.
No.
That's what you want to show us? Crazy Boy's up as well. Yeah, shoot him a beam or something so he can come. Uh-oh. Is this the real Terrell? What?
Yes. Long time no see. Halfway.
Right? Oh my God. How are you?
I've been wonderful. Glad to see y'all again.
Yes, it's like old times.
Smoothio.
Yeah. I pretty miss being over here.
Huh?
I miss being over here.
You do? I thought you like where you're at. You're in the pro black section now, right?
Yes, and I'm in a section where it's full of bullshit.
But you like the bullshit,
Nigga,
though, right?
stop lying.
Well, where
Okay,
I'm
pick
at,
another one.
Where I'm at, they do a lot of docs and drama.
Oh, I think I see. Yeah, I think I was in the bushes and saw you somewhere.
You know that's a
around
federal
there.
crime, right? You know I can just do a
Doxing is
whistleblower
a
and
federal
hit you
crime?
with the anonymous tip and get y'all niggas caught up.
But the channel I own is pretty much peaceful and
Oh my mom, I ain't cool with doxing, man.
Really?
People, family get involved. That's why I stayed away from YouTube, nigga. That's why I'm about to delete my shit immediately. I'm literally getting rid of old videos.
But like that's no fun, right? Like why people gotta utilize this platform to?
Cause they nosy. They need to know your business.
That's not cool though. Like
Hell no, that's very intrusive right there.
Yes,
baby.
yes. So keep everything on YouTube. Like even the beef and all that. Y'all want to beef and set up stuff. Just keep it on YouTube. It doesn't have to get to that point. Like I don't know.
Like man, y'all can all be little YouTube stars if y'all just play the game.
That's okay. I'd rather be a spectator than be part of the show.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame you because they take it very far.
So, have you got doxed yet, Terrell?
No, oh no.
No. One person left. It's getting boring. So, what should we talk about, Blood Moon? But we thought it was going to be 4, right? So,
really,
actually doesn't matter.
Let's talk about Blood Moon's mustache.
Oh Lord! Why don't you tell us what happened? Why you upset? Why don't we start there? Somebody came back, Blood Moon. So why were you upset?
No, I'm not upset. I want to talk.
I hope it has nothing to do with a woman.
No.
Right?
No, has nothing to do with a woman.
Okay, so what happened?
I don't want to talk about it right now.
Temperamental. Okay, Terrell. So let's go back to the doxing world that you're a part of now. So do you like it?
Hell no, I don't support that.
So you left it? So no more? You're not in those circles anymore? You're gonna stay in the pro-black circles?
Well, I still in the pro-black circles, but I own a channel where they kind of expose.
You own a channel?
Well, they more like anti-bullying channel.
You own a channel? A channel?
Yeah, it's a channel that they expose a lot of bullying, a lot of the fake stuff, and they bring a lot of receipts and information.
El jevo de quién, Smoothio? Well, you still talking shit.
Oh,
she knows she always does.
Let me hit the like button. Let me hit your like button. My bad.
You sound low, Moon Chaser.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
That sound better?
Much better. Okay, wait a minute. There's somebody else in backstage? Oh, no. Some down. Oh, this is you.
Do I have to? Okay.
Do I have to delete one? There's 2 of you.
2. Nah, one is from his phone.
Oh, so what am I doing? Should I put them back on?
Yeah, just leave both of them.
Why?
You delete one, the other one's
way more later. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No time no see, Moon Chaser. Glad to hear from you again.
Same here, Terrell. How you doing?
Am I on here twice?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
In what? New Orleans, they say channel, not channel. He's not from New Orleans. He's from Texas.
That's right.
He's from Houston.
Joe, I got to get ready to go. Nah, it was good hopping on here for a little bit that I hopped on here. I'm going to try to hop on more.
Okay, it was nice having you, Sundown. I'm going to try to do them earlier, maybe.
I'm in the cut. What do you say? I'm out the way? Ain't that the new phrase? I'm out the way?
Yeah.
That's the new phrase?
Life is good. Nah, life is good right now, man. I'm enjoying Europe again. It's no stress, so I can't complain. The only thing that sucks is I'm like 6 hours ahead of y'all, but I'm off. I'm off this upcoming Wednesday, so like if you do a live, then I can probably hop on.
Doubt it. I'm working.
What are you doing for Memorial Day?
Nothing.
Just hanging out, chilling.
Probably go to. I showed you pictures before, right, Marina? Of like the downtown.
Yes.
You know what? You know what I might do?
What?
I've been taking pictures of it. But I might actually go in there. That Cuban restaurant that I keep showing you pictures of.
Yes.
I might actually go in there and eat, but I've never eaten Cuban
So you're
food,
gonna
so I
get a
don't know what to.
mojito. You're gonna get a arroz cristiano con ropa vieja and a nice salad, or maybe a paella. I don't like seafood, but maybe that'll work for you.
Yeah.
Hey, Bronze Bird, how are you? Thanks for stopping by.
Yes, ma'am. Anytime. Y'all be careful, man, and y'all stay safe.
All right,
All
son.
right, Sundown. Have a good day.
Yo, Bronze Bird, come on the panel, man. Live this motherfucker up a little bit.
Who's Bronze Bird?
I ain't got no weed yet. The weed man coming in the morning.
So what been going on lately, Miranda?
Huh?
What been going on?
Yeah,
not
Molina.
too much. Nothing. My son graduated today, Terrell. So his graduation was in the evening. Thank you. And he's hanging out with his friends. So I said, you know what? Let me go live because I don't have to worry about him, harass him and stuff. I'll bother him in about another hour to see where he's at.
Weird ass in the chat.
I'm coming up on the panel. Hell no. No. Is that the real Marquise? If it's the real Marquise, yes. If it's not, hell to the nope, that's not Marquise. No.
Hell, even the real
Miranda,
Marquise.
Are you shut up for your son?
Why does that voice sound familiar? Which one? Terrell Bronzebird? The long southern drawl? Marquise, you going up and I'll go up. No, I'm not gonna that's not the real Marquise Bronzebird.
I seen Bronzebird before. Me and him used to be on that woman channel. What's her name?
Yeah, Bronzebird. He's from the Bronx.
She half Dominican and half African American. Her name is Melody.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Tim. I'm very proud of him.
I ain't been on that channel as well.
Huh?
No, I was saying I ain't been on that channel as well.
Oh, you on? Oh, so you on the what is she considered? What sector is that? Sweet Melody Media. Okay.
The Mo.
I heard of her. I think I watched one of her streams. You don't believe it? Yeah, Blood Moon.
Sweet Melody is cool people, but she got too many weirdo Manosphere dudes around there. Her channel.
Oh, so she is Manosphere. You would consider her Manosphere?
Oh, definitely. When you got Game Changer weird ass that's giving bitches stoves in Dominican Republic, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, yes. I seen that a lot. I seen a lot.
That's a real story. That's a true story. That's not me over exaggerating. That nigga is weirder than Buck Rogers. That
no
nigga is Buck
on
Rogers.
My channels. I don't even know who you're talking about now, real.
Well, you can literally YouTube it, Game Changer and Melody, and it's a whole bunch of bullshit behind it. I'm telling you, these niggas is messy as hell. That's why I keep it low key, baby.
Right.
What's wrong with those dudes?
Yeah, keep it low key. And plus, Anton Daniels act like he want to be the new Manosphere leader.
Oh man, we're gonna make this a Manosphere conversation?
Hell yeah. Bronzebird, come up.
He's here.
You're.
How are ya?
Cha-cheese.
What's good? What's goody? I was enjoying the city sights. You know what it is. I was enjoying the city sights yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Word up. You know what I mean?
You from New York, right?
Yeah, facts.
Okay.
I'm as New Yorkers bacon, egg, and cheese with Arizona. You understand?
Oh my God, he said bacon, egg, and cheese and not that freaking chopped cheese garbage. I can't stand
I don't like chopped cheese.
Me neither. It looks disgusting.
It was never happened, but I didn't do it purposely.
Yo, what the fuck? That's real deal?
Yeah.
Yo.
Where the fuck you been, nigga?
Been working.
He haven't been on panels for a while. I'm just like, yo, that sound like real deal. And I was like, oh no, it wasn't wildin', yo.
But dude, y'all dudes be wasting a lot of time, Bronzebird. Not you specifically, but the niggas in general in the space, bro. I wouldn't got no work done. I haven't done a live stream.
IBA. IBM, I'm sorry. What's up?
Oh, my fault.
Hola.
I don't think you seem to understand that I've been getting sick a lot. I caught 2 seizures. I'd be here by myself. My son, I sent him off with his godmother. Well, he's on his way now because he got school tomorrow.
What are you talking about,
who's
Moon
this?
Chaser? That's Moon Chaser. What are you?
Wait a minute. Tomorrow's Saturday. You got school?
Yo, what?
Who?
My man.
I don't know what he's playing.
My man, can you mute that? If that's a phone call, man, mute that.
I'm out of here.
Why? Where are you going? Don't leave. Don't leave.
I'm out of here.
Don't leave. Moon Chaser.
He's right. He's like, yo, I'm out of here, yo.
Oh man, Tim. Who's that? Who's Austin Holloman?
Austin Holloman is a passport, bro.
Tone.
You know what passport, bro is?
Yeah, that I do know. Tone, it says device not connected, and I don't know who you are, so I'm probably not gonna let you on the panel. ¿Dónde está toda la blanca chicas? They no blanca chicas here. Oh no, Fulana's white. There's only one. Oh no, Smoothio too.
Both of them is
and
like
Blood Moon
white
said,
Latino.
Blood Moon asked,
though, right?
Where are your PR friends and Third Ward or Royal? No sé. I don't know. Blood Moon.
Yo no sé.
No sé. IBA is funny though. IBM. So you come here for the white girls, IBM? You know ain't no white girls over here.
Come on, you know it's Latina love over here, yo. Come on, yo, you in the wrong place trying to look. We be like, where the white women at? Like they not here, man. We speaking Spanish,
let these niggas
yo.
tell it. Let these niggas tell y'all is white. Let these niggas tell y'all is white.
You know I'm far from white. You know that. You prefer them, Blood Moon? I sent the beam out, so let's see who bites.
Blood Moon was a girl, yo.
Blood Moon's a girl, yeah. Who's eating?
Yo, who is that, bro?
Yo, that's Terrell. Yo, you making love to your food, bro?
It's chips.
No, I ain't tricks.
Oh, cereal?
Tricks for kids.
Cereal?
Yep.
Bro, I thought you eating Cheetos.
Which one, Smoothio? ¿Cuál de ellos?
Dude, Clubhouse is way litter, man. Clubhouse is definitely like the party line for real, for real. You got 200 motherfuckers on like one app.
I was always thinking about getting Clubhouse, but then I was just like, I don't know if I feel like going on. Like,
I couldn't get into.
You got to be a talker for Clubhouse, bro. Cause that
you
shit
know
that I am toxic though.
7,
like
8
you
hours.
Like, bro, you know that I am, bro. Like, you know that. And I was just thinking maybe Discord or something like that. Like, her
Discord too boring, bro. Discord is like for like financial.
Well,
shit,
I'm on
you know,
Discord.
Crypto shit.
Really?
on
I
Discord?
see people.
So am I.
On Discord.
You too?
Yep, I'm on Discord. It mostly full of women.
Discord a little too slow for me, baby. But Clubhouse is definitely toxic, man. You know, you can find your husband, your girlfriend.
You go to Clubhouse to find a husband?
Clubhouse is a sausage party on wheels.
Hell yeah, damn it. Motherfucker done cross country that shit. I've been on 2 Clubhouse rooms where that shit happened. Tyrese Gibson, he came up on there trying to look for something. So yeah, you know, all the celebs come there.
That nigga's desperate in general, man. That nigga,
Back
that's,
one, I was confused.
that's that lame ass nigga sitting up there
Tyrese
trying to give
back on
people.
again.
Yeah, I mean that's that lame ass nigga always trying to give advice and sit up there and talk about, you know, you need to be like this. Like, yo, bro, didn't you have a problem with your ex-wife, dog? Now she's out here making videos about Sigma and alpha males.
So who y'all talking about? Because I have no clue who y'all talking about.
Tyrese.
Oh, Tyrese! I heard about Tyrese. Wait.
Because he was on Clubhouse recently, and he was crying about his ex situation. So yeah,
I saw something that said that his ex-wife was about the money or something like that. I'm like,
he got caught in contempt of court of $620,000. You got to pay.
Whatever. So now he's on Clubhouse crying about it. So that's his new platform now. He's gonna go to Clubhouse.
Yes, man. We on Clubhouse with Ray J, Wack 100 in the game. I know. All the people from the
you at that Clubhouse.
That sounds like the West Coast Clubhouse. You mentioned all West Coast people. Mm-hmm.
It is. Well, you know, you got some East Coast people. Mano, he was on that shit for the longest.
Isn't Mano a bit toxic? Like, isn't he like
Mano, Cam, Mace?
Cam too?
Yeah, Cam
must be lit with him on there. It must be lit with him on there.
Dude, Cam is funny. Cam and 50 Cent is like two funniest niggas of all time.
Come on, Moon Chaser, come back up.
Come back up, bro.
I didn't even hear the audio because it was still low. Your thing was low. MC still in the chat when everyone.
What was it?
Hi,
about,
Vlad.
though?
How are
I'm trying
you?
to figure out.
Yes, Cuban. I don't know. I mean, he keeps crying about it, but that's what he wanted. How he didn't think that woman wasn't in that relationship for money. Like, I don't know why.
Samantha Lee chick?
Whoever his ex-wife is, I mean, why
did
it
was Samantha Lee? Now she
Yeah.
makes videos on
I'm
YouTube.
telling you, we
all
can
day.
share the screen,
Oh, she
Moreno,
does?
so we can get.
Yeah, she be making videos
perspective.
about how women can get all these quote unquote like Sigma male men and all that other stuff. I be seeing her. She be having lives and shit, reviewing people's podcasts and all that other stuff. You know, fake ass red pill content. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't she white or something? Is she white?
Nah, she's not white.
She's not white. What is she?
The
she's
last
definitely,
one is dark
she's
skin.
definitely mixed.
Oh, she's mixed. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Last one's dark skin, but yeah, man, everybody be coming to house, baby.
I like
All
what
the
Blood
reasons.
Moon said, right?
Real deal, just so you can understand, man. I'm not in the manosphere, yo. I left that shit alone. I be doing my own thing, yo, because a lot of people be on that fuck shit. So I'm just like, I just want to have fun and
Dude, like the FBI
boil
is
down on
like
some
on
good
Wait a minute,
topics.
Bronzeberg, you are in the manosphere, aren't you? Or you?
No.
You're on...
That's a misconception. I denounce.
See,
the
he got to
manosphere.
denounce that shit.
It's
'cause
a
FBI
misconception
is
because
that
people have
shit.
seen you there.
No, I mean, look, listen. Tell you the truth, I understand, right? Like I get it, right? But like I told people, like if you consider me manosphere, that's fine. But I can't make like you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna lie, I rep manosphere when I first came in. I did. I was like, yo, manosphere, and then like maybe like last year, I was like, nah, I'm over it. Like I'm done. I'm just gonna be Bronzebird and do whatever I do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Bronzeberg. So why are you no longer manosphere?
Because the manosphere is nothing more but crying ass dudes that sit up there and complain about women all the time and they don't have nothing to fucking offer. It's like we could be making content about shit that's it's supposedly their mission was supposed to be about helping men and all, progressing and all this other stuff. Every time a woman comes around, they go goo goo gaga, and it starts to become a whole entire gossip fest. So I was like, you know what? I'm over it. Like I don't see a reason in it. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just do my own thing and just keep going from there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was just like, bye.
Yeah, because it seems like those men are upset because they can't get the women they used to like in high school.
Yeah. It's embarrassing when you hear a 50-something-year-old man that was sitting up there saying, no, I used to be married. Now I'm divorced. And the women of today, it's like, bro, like, you're 50. Why are you complaining about women, my guy? Like, who told you to click the StreamYard link, yo? Just don't click no more StreamYard links.
Right?
I want to hear it.
I don't think they listen to the replay or anything like that because I think if they heard how they sound, they wouldn't be so compelled to complain so much shit. I can't stand people who go on panels to make things up. I prefer boring conversations. What if you good? What if you good looking, broken, well hung? Damn, you can't do nothing with that well hung part. IBM.
You actually can though. You know how many broke dudes be slinging dick, yo? No homo, but like
those are the pookies,
a lot of shorties.
Right?
I don't say pookies, but it's a lot of shorties that be crying that be like, yo, damn, he broke, but you know he got a good pipe game and all that other stuff. Them girls be saying that, yo. They deal with the broke dudes if they well hung.
So are you a pookie, Bronzeberg?
I'm
That's
not a
why
pookie.
You don't want to call it pookie. You're not a pookie.
I'm educated. If all that other stuff is coming in, I'm not gonna give out that conversation because that's confidential. But I'm just saying, as terms as it comes to my intimacy life, I haven't gotten any complaints. So
okay,
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, Fulano's right. See, it's a lot of crying ass men these days. Yeah.
Facts.
With mommy issues. That's what
Facts.
it seems like.
Speaking about crying men, I mean, there was a lot of men that were complaining regarding the remarks that Ebony K. Wings made regarding the bus driver.
Oh, that conversation is like, You can't spin it any other way anymore with her. It is what it is. That's what she likes. That's what she wants. Wah. Hey, Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. How are you? Thank you for stopping by.
Bus lives matter.
So I have a question. Why these men are crying behind women for anyway?
That's what I'm saying. But okay. So I'm Terrell. I'm gonna come right back to you. But Bronsberg, what's wrong with her wanting the bus owner?
Bus lives matter.
Yeah, they do matter, but she doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she doesn't want a bus driver, that's not gonna break.
This is what I said to that.
Huh?
No, bro, why is he defending broke ass bus drivers, man?
But bus drivers is not broke. They make money.
They're in the union. They got a pension.
Yeah, if she don't want to be with the driver, if she want to be with the boss that makes $1 million, so be it. It seems like y'all niggas want women to be in poverty.
Yeah,
This
respectfully.
is what I said.
So y'all can be able to say nana and a boo boo.
This is what I said. I said I don't have a problem with her having a preference, right? I said it's cool.
Man,
you can date whoever you want, and you can have standards. Naturally, people have standards. Usually, they have standards on who they date, right? So I said it's cool if she doesn't want to date a bus driver and she would prefer to date a bus owner. Now, the only thing I said was there was no need to take that conversation to black men, you should be like this, a pro-black community nonsense. That had nothing to do with your personal choice and decision to not date a bus driver. It should have never came back to a pro-black conversation. That's all I said.
Respectfully, I'm not gonna tell my daughter to be with no damn bus driver. Respectfully,
that's fine.
We go for the boss.
Well, I actually covered that on my platform, and I said the following. She has the right to say whatever the heck she wants. She has the right to choose whoever she wants. You know, it's just that unfortunately some people got butthurt about it.
Let me read a comment. So, because I found it funny. So, Indigenous Black Man said to Blood Moon, do you remember the shampoo commercial? She'll tell a friend, and so on, and so on, and so on. That's an old ass commercial. That's during the Charlie Angels days. Yes, and so on. And so I think it was Fabergé. I think that was the name of the shampoo or something.
That is a 30-year-old commercial, my nigga.
Yeah, for real. It is. It is. Everyone has a preference, and she don't. You gotta put it up, Moon Chaser, because I can hardly hear it. Everyone has a preference, and if she don't want the bus driver, so what? Maybe she don't like his schedule. Yeah, like I don't think it's so much that she was just dissing him because he's a bus driver. She just prefers not to. That doesn't mean that she won't interact with him, let's say socially or as a friend or whatever. Like, you know, she just doesn't want to deal with him. You know,
bus driver got to deal with like what 6 to 8 hours of working.
That's fine, you know, probably driving the same routes or a different route or something like that. That's fine, right? I just said don't take it back to pro-black conversations. That's a personal decision you want to make. That don't put it back on. You know, y'all need to step up. Like now you capping, and now you make it seem like you're an elitist in your class. You're a classicist. If that's even a word.
No sense.
That nigga said a classicist. Dog, she has the right to bang on y'all niggas. Y'all niggas under 30 only make $19,000 a year, nigga.
Bro, all I'm saying is, why did the conversation need to come to? Okay, respectfully though, but why did the conversation have to come back to pro-blackness? That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, you want to date a bus owner, cool, and I understand because of how much you make, you're gonna go for ones that's around your grouping, cool. But what I'm saying is, why did it have to go back to pro-blackness? Why? What was the point of that? You made yourself look like a talented 10th Negro. Like, no, like, stay where you at, mama.
But respectfully, man, we have to get on these dudes that only make $19,000 a year, though, man.
But they don't make $19,000 a year.
45 and up.
They don't make $19,000 a year though. Bus drivers be making more.
A lot of y'all black men was focusing on balling and not focusing on trades.
No, bus driver. At least in New York City, bus drivers make money. They
make money.
Well, New York City, yeah, I'll give y'all that. But if you in like Arkansas and shit, homie only making 33.
Okay, but where? But NYC Ebony K. Williams lives in New York, though.
She does, right?
Yeah, she lives in New York. You know what I'm saying?
But she makes more money than a bus driver.
Yeah, because she's an attorney, and plus she has like 2 other jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's
already as an attorney, she's already taken around $200K, I think. You know what I'm saying? So that's fine. You know what I mean?
So doesn't she have a right then to say that? And she didn't say, I will not date a bus driver. She said, I'll date the bus owner. And she said, bus driver? She said, I'll date the bus owner. And you know what her comeback was? That why do black people have to settle for mediocrity? Why can't she... I think that was right, though.
But that's where she got it misconstrued. All I said was, don't take it back to pro-blackness, because that's your personal decision. There should be no reason why you should be mentioning, oh, well, you know, y'all do better. Like, who? Like, what are you talking about? I just, like, chill, shorty. Relax yourself.
We gonna argue on this one.
Yeah, we can argue it. All I'm saying is there's no reason for you to have your talented Negro type of mindset when it's not even called for, because it was just a conversation
people would look at
you and a
you as an
Yanla.
elitist because you're a smart black man. Do you know that?
Me?
People would look at you as an elitist. Everybody's elitist compared to everything. If you have more than the other person, they would see you as an elitist. What she's pretty much saying is, black man, step your shit up. What is the problem with that?
There was no need for
thought
that.
People that was winning didn't associate with themselves with the loser niggas of the community.
But being a bus driver is not a loser.
I don't want to be next to no fucking loser that's only making $33,000, mooching off his baby mama, and also willing to be able to rob anybody else out of their own happiness because he needs her help. There is a lot of niggas that's mooching. 43% of black men is on the government.
That's shitting on blue collar
43%
workers.
of black men is on welfare.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed for work.
43% of black men is on welfare. That is sad, and that's why they need work requirements.
But that wasn't the conversation, though. Like, but I'm saying,
yes,
again,
it is
like,
the conversation. Black
no, it
men
was not.
has literally reek in mediocrity,
bro. But check it out, though. When we were talking about a bus driver, they earn a decent and probably above a decent range, right? So what I'm saying is that when you, like, okay, standards, right? Like, let's say me, I don't want to date, I hate to use this, but I don't want to date a girl that works in a restaurant, right? Like, I'd be like, nah, I don't want to work, I don't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? I want to date a girl who is in some type of higher position. That's a personal decision. Now, do I sit back and I say, well, Keisha, she needs to step up because all these Keishas out here is on welfare and da-da-da. I'm not going to do that because that's not what the conversation is about. I'm literally saying I just don't want to date
43% of black men is on welfare.
That wasn't the conversation. That wasn't the combo.
Mediocrity,
right? That's fine. I was giving you an example. I was giving you an example, real deal. But what I'm saying is like she should have never. It should have stayed right there. I just don't want to.
Here comes more hate. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, Rakim.
18th letter in the building.
What's up, Morena?
Shut up, get it cracking tonight, baby.
How's everybody doing tonight?
We good, bro.
Who's that? That's Bronzebird.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Bronzebird, what up with you, man? What up, real deal?
Yo, keep doing your
going
streams,
on,
bro.
man. But yeah, that's a real thing. Men on welfare, yes. 43% is on GR. That's considered welfare.
Wait, hold up, real welfare. Deal. What? 43% of black men on welfare? I ain't never heard that one before.
So when it comes to black men, they use the 54% of black women on welfare, and I like to bring up 43%. Repeat that again.
Because 80% of black men are actively employed.
Well, the numbers are pretty much all there.
Follow the leader.
13 million black men are.
Okay, now I heard that, Mute, so that was cute.
Shout out to my boy. I didn't even know that was you, Moon. Shout out to my boy, Moon.
What up?
Boot Chaser is in a funky mood tonight, Rakim. I don't know. I don't know.
You know right there, Rakim.
Joke.
Let's
you already know. I know. Hey, Moon. I had that on cassette. Actually, my mother gave me that cassette. I still remember that like it was yesterday, man. It was all white.
Was it because of that song she named you? She named you Rakim because of that song?
No, actually, my dad named me that.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was your mom. Okay.
Yeah, my dad named me No, wait. I take that back. I'm sorry. You're right.
It was your mother. But what song was it that she liked? That
she had just been listening to Rakim at that time. In the '80s. That was that's who y'all was bumping in New York, and hip hop was spreading all throughout.
Yeah, I was just curious if it was like the song that Moonchaser played, or was it
I think it might have been Eric B for President.
Eric B for President. Okay.
I think it was Eric B for President. Yeah, man. But shout out to y'all, man. What y'all been doing out here tonight?
Nothing. My son graduated today, Rakim, and it was an evening graduation, and afterwards, of course, he wanted to hang out. So I was like, all right, so I'm gonna go live because I like to go live, so I don't have to be harassing him. Like, where you at? What you doing? What time you coming home? so I'll keep myself occupied so that he can have a decent time without looking at the phone like, oh gosh, he's calling me again.
Shout out to Shakai.
Yo, Blood Moon, I'm gonna keep having.
I've never said his name on the stream, Rakim, but thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't even think about that. My bad. My bad. I'm so sorry. Worries. But
hyper as a heart attack. Nobody's smiling because you're expressing the rhyme that I'm styling. This is
Lord have mercy.
I know.
Crazy Boy's on his black man kick today, so Rakim is gonna hook up Morena with a black dude from Chicago.
Crazy boy. You wildin'. Crazy boy, you wildin'.
That's okay.
I know some Cuban brothers up here though for you, Morena.
I don't know about Cuban either. I don't know. Lamoon, I always ask him what LLS is. I've asked indigenous black men that 1,000 times, and I keep forgetting. Laughing loud, silly, laughing something silly. I think that's what it is. Laughing Latino. No, it's not. That's not. He just made that up. It was something else. He said laughing Latino. Nah, it's not that. It's something else. What's laughing Latino style? You know what, indigenous black men? You should come on the panel and tell us what is laughing Latino style.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Ven y explica.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that at all.
Yo.
My life.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, he said laughing like shit. Okay.
Oh, laughing like. Oh, okay.
But you told me something else. Indigenous black man. It wasn't even laughing like shit. It was something else. You driving, Rakim?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. I'm actually in Owatonna, Minnesota. I'm heading to
Minnesota.
And it's South Bend.
You gotta say it the way they say it. Minnesota.
I can't win for losing, man. I was off the road all last week. Went home. Now I got birds in my damn attic, man. Yeah, I can't win for losing, man. First a damn raccoon, now I got birds.
That's crazy. I have a real deal. You still on the panel? Real deal. Wow, now that I got a real estate question, he's not on here. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, how's everybody? What's everybody's plans for Memorial Day? What y'all got going on? Moon, what you up to?
Nothing much, really. Just chilling, relaxing. I don't know yet. Figure something out.
Ain't nobody cooking?
Nah. Well, if I would have went anywhere, it would have been to Pennsylvania. That's where everybody doing the cooking, all my family and stuff. But
okay.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out, hanging.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop by a couple of houses on Memorial Day. It's pretty much a barbecue day. That's Memorial Day is. It's pretty much a barbecue day.
So I'm gonna swing it back to the pro-black people. I was watching some pro-black channels today, and they don't appreciate Memorial Day.
You know what? I don't really read into it. I don't really read into it that much. I understand, based off of the history and all of that, on why some people. But hey, it's a pass behind everything.
It's a day off.
It's a day off. I just was about to say that.
That's all.
Pro-blacks to say, I don't like Memorial Day. He's like, you lucky old black ass got off of work, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a day off.
I don't I don't really pay close attention to that, man. It's a dark history behind Christmas. It's a dark history behind Halloween.
All these holidays,
so, you know, like much. All of these holidays pretty much got something about them. But I think people just talk about that just for content, you know. But I bet you they're not turning that day off though. If they say, "Hey, come in here, you want to work? Come in here and work," they'll gladly no. I'll pass on that.
Smoothio wants
I'm
to
getting
talk
paid
about
time and a half. Lit.
So Smoothio, you want to talk about why Black people shouldn't celebrate Memorial Day, or I don't know what you were asking.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I heard that on another stream earlier today. So I was like, oh, it's Memorial Day. I thought it was the 4th of July. I keep getting confused.
Yo, Pro Black's cat for July 4th.
I'm just
they
like
full of shit for July 4th, yo. They be like, nah, don't celebrate July 4th. We celebrate Juneteenth. You went from RGB to the American flag.
Holiday, though. Juneteenth is a Texas holiday mainly, really.
Yeah,
it is Texas.
It is, but
it became federal, so
I just like it's just man, it's
Joe
just
Biden.
It's just like after a while, it loses its meaning from that history. It's just something to either have a get together with your family, kick back. You know, that's it. That's it, man. I don't be reading too much into them. I mean, if you want to look up the history and learn about the holidays and the history behind them, you know, you can keep that in the back of your mind. But other than that, it's no sense in going super extra with.
Yo, it's Fleet Week this week too.
It's what?
It's Fleet Week.
In New York, right?
Yeah.
That's only in New York, right? That's not
I have no idea. I just know
we don't do that here in the West Coast, baby.
Oh, you guys don't. So real deal. Now that you're back, I have a question for you. Give me a second. Memorial Day is important. It's remembering those soldiers who fought for our freedom. Facts.
Yes, ma'am. That's something that me and Blood Moon can agree on.
And Fulana said another paid holiday. So real deal, and not to get it too boring, because I know Blood Moon's gonna get bored, but I only want to talk about this for a few minutes. I was looking into buying land, right? And
yes, ma'am.
Cheap, right? And the cheap land is like in New Mexico, Utah, that area, Nevada.
Better get you a survey
of the land, right?
Survey of the land.
But I was looking online and the company seemed kind of sketchy. That's why I was like, let me ask real deal if that's even because they look kind of sketchy. Like I didn't even know if they were like legit.
Well, here's what you do. PropStream is a tool where you can find out who is the owner of it, and you can be able to kind of like cross-reference. And if you want to move forward, you get yourself a zoning attorney that can be able to help you on when you do have the land, you can build something on it. Cut and short.
Yeah, you can, right? And but like some of them, like okay, I think I was looking at New Mexico, and I think in the closest town was 50 miles away. Because I'm like, you know, what if
damn.
What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you have an emergency? 50 miles is like what, an hour? You have to drive for an hour just to
that's an hour.
Yeah.
All I know is Modena, don't go to Utah. We don't want to hear about you becoming a sister wife up there.
That'll never happen because I'm too dark for that. You know, dark skin.
No,
you know how that goes.
Right.
Oh, you got the curse of ham, huh?
Houston is an easier rezone where you can turn a single family into a 10 unit in Houston because you have no zoning. In Houston, it's what you file a 30-day variance notice. So a 30-day variance notice is a rezoning situation where you call that 832 number and you pretty much state a notice to the neighborhood that I'm about to build a multifamily duplex or a 10 unit. And if somebody says something, you got to find the next neighborhood. If nobody don't say anything, you can build it. 30-day variance notice. So maybe Houston is something that, you know,
I don't want to do Houston. Houston's like New York. Just in the south. Or the Midwest.
I'm telling you, them $50,000 houses can be multifamilies. I'm telling you.
$50,000 houses? 50? Where are you here? Oh no, I gotta talk to you on the back end. 50?
We gotta talk in the back end.
Yeah.
That's
as the government.
Hey, real deal. You ain't trying to get Modena to move to the 5th Ward, all right? Not with a ghetto.
No, I don't have to move down there. I can still stay where I'm at. You know, I like the birds. Okay. I can stay where I'm at.
He trying to get you to buy property in the bloody nickel.
No, it doesn't matter if I buy it. I don't have a problem with buying it. I just don't want to live out there. You know what I'm saying?
You just want to have.
I don't want to live out there.
Flip it.
Only thing you have to do is find somebody that has tax liens, and you pretty much either assume the situation or structure.
Yeah, I heard about that. Okay, I heard about that.
Or assume a loan, any type of encumbrance. But I am not putting her in the Fifth Ward, dog. You know what? Dallas has its own version of that.
Dallas, that's Arlington. I got a cousin that lives out there.
Arlington is rough.
Arlington, yeah.
Hey, Morena.
Yes.
I just wanted to show love to your panel. I actually got work in the morning my damn self.
Okay. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Hey, yo, shout out to you, Bronzeberg. You take it easy, brother.
Shout out to you,
appreciate
kid.
It.
Yo, I see 18th letter being smooth, doing damage out on these YouTube streets, you heard? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, I make my way around.
Yo, 18th letter is a smooth criminal, my nigga. That shit is crazy, yo. I'm worse than him because I just don't be caring. I be cursing people out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah, look. Real deal will tell you, my resume on these YouTube streets is for real. I be having no care in the world.
I do not co-sign this.
I'm gonna stop by your channel, sir.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. It's all cheers and smiles and laughs, yo. We have a fun time. I'm gonna holler at y'all though.
All right, have a good day. Good morning. Good evening.
Good morning.
Take care. Thank you for stopping by again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No.
That was cool. So, yeah, Blood Moon, I guess, and some people just stop by to say hello and give me the like. I think that was like the 4 people that were here. Nationalism is a hell of a drug. It sure is, but we have it in our respective countries, IBM. So,
it's only natural.
Cool. Yeah.
Everybody take pride on who they are, man. Everybody take pride on who they are. You ain't got to go overboard with it. Everybody definitely take, shit is what it is.
Oh, man. But okay, so okay, current events. Let's talk about what happened this week. R.I.P. Tina Turner.
R.I.P. I'm glad you brought that up. Can I get my shit off for a minute?
Back to something, but go ahead.
Can I get my shit off for a minute?
You can get your shit off because I'm gonna come back with something because people are saying something.
Say this real quick.
I like.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. We all came up off of Tina Turner. God rest her soul. She's a legend. But I didn't like. Now that I got a little bit more information, I kind of don't like how they depicted Ike in.
Oh my God! They made him look good in that movie.
No, but see, here's the thing. No, they didn't because
they did.
That great scene.
He was a monster.
He didn't really. He never did that. He never did that.
He told you that.
He never did that. No, she admitted it. She admitted it. I can't remember. Don't get me wrong. I can't remember the exact source. But she admitted that was fiction.
Everything that he did, that one. Okay, let's say that they didn't make it up. That one little
thing. That is the worst to depict a person.
No, that wasn't the worst thing he did.
That
wasn't the worst thing he did to her. That wasn't the worst thing he did to her.
Really? That is slander. That is slander.
That wasn't the worst thing.
Put that label on somebody.
Okay, so that's that one thing, and then she could name 20 other things behind that he did. All right.
I heard it was much. I heard that it wasn't as. Tina wasn't as innocent as she came off to be. I'm gonna just say it like that.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying.
No, really, you just take up a cause because it's a man against a woman.
No, because listen.
P-I-C-K. Listen, there were other women who co-signed what an a-hole he was.
No, well, here's the thing, because that scene, even as a kid, that scene had me looking at him funny.
Get out the scene. That
I'm just saying.
Didn't make Ike Turner bad.
No,
he did bad.
But that's the biggest thing anybody remember, and that scene had
not me because I didn't even know that happened. That's not what I remember. I remember him beating the shit out of him.
You don't remember that part? That stuff. I shouldn't have been watching that as a kid, but
making her eat that cake.
I remember that one scene, and that scene traumatized me as a kid. And I thought Ike Turner was the worst person on earth.
Jay-Z loves telling Beyonce that.
I thought he was the worst person on earth, and I'm happy that he was the worst. That turned out to be fictional. That turned out to be
one part,
fictional.
not that. Her life story wasn't fictional. Her marriage to Ike Turner was not fictional. The things that she went through and how she had to escape his ass, that wasn't fictional. That wasn't fictional. The part that you just mentioned, and I haven't heard that about that grape scene being fabricated. I haven't heard that. But everything else, Rakim, is real.
Do you want to die on this hill, Rakim? Because Ike Turner's
Ike was a horrible person. She did say the movie added that. Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part. Rakim, you can't be serious. Yeah, he is, Fulana. Anime can't eat that cake. Oh, stop it. Rest in peace to that icon. She's an icon. We lost. Rakim? Oh, Rakim. Drop the link.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Fulana want to come on? Yay! Listen, we need some estrogen up in his pace.
That's a hard one to defend, my man.
They stay defending an abuser and putting blame on the woman all the time, Smoothio. I'm like, dude, like,
it's always the woman's fault.
He beat her ass regardless. True. Hey, Aline, how are you? I dropped the link again. I don't know if Fulana's coming on, but Rakim, come back. She became a Buddhist to get over all the abuse she endured with that crackhead. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm sure the part that when she ran out of the hotel with her lip busted open and looked like, I don't know what the hell up, and her eye all messed up. I'm sure that part wasn't fabricated. So, you know.
I think it was all fabricated.
Of course you do. Where's the come on, you gotta put a sound a there you go.
No, that's how she was getting jacked up.
All right.
Just like that.
Okay, no, don't do that no more, because that's a gunshot. Rakim, what's up, Bitcoin?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm like, shout out to Fulana. I'm not trying to say Ike wasn't a terrible person. I'm just saying
abusive.
That
mentally,
but to put that on somebody's jacket, that's a whole nother level now.
Rakim, real talk, Rakim, right?
Force assault.
So let's say because you and Blood Moon both agree that part was fabricated. Okay, that part was fabricated, but she wrote a book about that, and that was her life. So even though that part was fabricated, that part, right? That wasn't the worst to me. That wasn't the worst that he did, because they were married. Let's say if they were, you know, and I'm not saying that taking it without somebody's consent is right. I'm just saying he did so much more. He did so much more mental abuse. He did more.
Morena, books are fabricated too.
Huh?
Books are fabricated too. They have authors, editors.
So, it's so funny that now that she's dead, everybody want to say how fake it is. So you think
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like books. I'm just saying books can be fabricated too. That's all. You know?
So you feel that since books can be fabricated, that book that she wrote, she embellished?
No, I don't. I believe she was abused. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, it all can't be true. I mean, it takes two to tango. I feel like sometimes. I mean, it wasn't right, but I feel like she could have got away sooner. She was attracted to the abuse.
I think she hit him too. Though.
More hate. Yay, Ramon. More hate.
Yeah, that go my boy.
Don't worry, but my trigger finger is working with that mute shit. So if y'all get a little bit too happy,
bringing hate.
Ike 2024.
That's too much testosterone on the pants. We're coming to a sausage party. Okay. Isn't gonna balance it out.
No.
¿Qué tal, Ramón? ¿Cómo estás?
No, chica, todo bien. Felicidades en cuanto a tu hijo.
Thank you. I'm so happy.
Okay. No, yeah, you have plenty to be proud of. I mean, that's a great accomplishment for your son.
And a woman did that. Woman helped do that.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we give you all the props in the world, Morena. You know that.
That was sarcastic, Wu Chaser.
No, Morena.
Like,
Morena,
take your bow and step off.
No, do that, definitely, because you did that.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Great. That's good.
Tell Amundo. You know, indigenous black man. I don't know. I don't know why you feel offended,
man. We ain't doing that over here, bro. We ain't doing that over here. we ain't doing that over here, bro.
No, he's cool. No, he's cool. I'm just laughing because that's not usually the stance that he takes.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit surprised.
Now you're right.
Really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
dime.
Yeah, but really quick, the subject that you were touching on right now, that there was being contention about when it comes to the late Tina Turner. I mean, rest in peace, definitely rest in peace. But the only thing that I can say about that is that I also saw the movie, and we need to have the understanding that the movie is based on Tina's book. Right. Tina's book is her side of the story.
Facts.
That's the only thing that I can say about that. That's based on her side of the story.
People don't realize. Like,
facts.
Like, she was beat. You shouldn't hit a woman, but we've all been there when you slapped the bitch. She didn't deserve it, but she egged it on, and it made you trigger. And then you shouldn't hit a woman, but it happens, and then you learn from it. She got slapped a few too many times. Black eyes to be like, God rest her soul, because I love music. My mom does everything. She could have run away a little further before the end of the movie.
Jackson's story when she threatened him.
There's Jackson's too, them too. Like I feel like everybody does. It's like the things that gotta beat your woman. I don't know what's going on, but like that was back in the 70s and shit.
Well, she threatened Randy Jackson.
Really?
Yes, with a gun. That Tennessee shit.
Blood Moon knows all the abuse. Morena, if you let her, she probably 1972.
Please pull that up. Somebody, please pull that up.
You gotta hook up Ike with Blood Moon though.
Oh man,
that'd be the perfect.
Blood
Moon.
Hey, no,
I'm not gonna be stereotypical, but
it'll be that limousine scene. It'll be that limousine.
When men get together and start agreeing on abuse, it's cringe,
Yeah.
Hey, no, none of us agree on abuse at all.
Not at all.
Person, none of us. We have sisters, we have cousins, we have mothers. None of us. If anybody put their hands on any of your female relatives, it's up from there. But at the same time, we have to acknowledge that maybe some of the stuff just was fabricated. It's a possibility. It could be. I mean, Ike said it in his interviews that a lot of the stuff that she said was a lie. So, but nobody ever got Ike Turner's side of the story.
Wait, a lot of the stuff that she said was a lie. So a lot of this, so you think that she fabricated or embellished 60% of her story, at least?
I mean, she's an actor. She's an entertainer. She's a singer.
Yeah, we need a third part.
This is what she does. Like,
she was an actor. She never acted.
Listen, I mean, just recently, we have this Facebook thing and everything to market things. Back in days, like, you needed a real.
You know that book came out when her comeback, right? She was off the scene for a long time to recuperate from the abuse that he put her through. He abused her in the 60s and the 70s, and then she went on a hiatus for almost a decade, and then she came back out. Huh? What?
It was like a
pimp. Did you just say that Ike was a pimp and Tina Turner was a hooker?
Yeah, like he did.
Yeah, basically, like
Blood Moon just said, he got married many times and he abused his other wives as well. I mean, it was a pattern with him. Now, it sounds like you guys are saying, or I think it was Bitcoin. I said it that she got hit many times, and it sounded like you were insinuating that she should have gotten out, like she should have left.
I mean, like
women have this Stockholm syndrome.
She could have left a long time ago.
I get that. I'm saying, but like the way the movie plays out. Like I said, a book can be fabricated, a movie can be fabricated. It's one side of the story. I'm sure. Yeah. Listen, I know he abused her. There was records of other people seeing them in public. Like she got beat a lot of times, black guys. Yeah. So people did say that happened. It's not like it's not like a slap or something like that. We're talking about black eyes punched in the face. Talking about physical abuse, hitting a woman like a man. That's totally. You shouldn't touch a person, but when it's like that bad of physical abuse, it's like you know what I mean. It's like that's dangerous,
So Jager said, shouldn't hit a woman at all, but growing up and knowing how they never tell what they did, I need his side. I think he did try to tell his side, though. I believe he did try to tell his side, but I think by the time he wanted to tell his side, nobody wanted to hear it because her book had came out already. At that time,
nigga, stop lying.
I read her book. I read her book at the time when it came out in real time. I read her book, so don't beat them.
No, the thing is that you can't necessarily take everything that was said in the movie or in the book as the gospel. I know you women do. You believe that
just like you men always try to take up for that man and say, no, we can't take up for him.
Right.
She probably is lying and exaggerating because she wants his money, and she was only in it for the money, so she got a couple of black eyes and busted lips so she can get that paper, right?
No, we're not saying that because everybody was rooting for Tina in that movie. We all was rooting for Tina.
But it don't sound like y'all rooting for her now. And now after her death, nobody mentioned Tina Turner, her story till she died. People love shit on the dead. Huh?
Her story lives on. That's her legacy.
I love Tina Turner.
The legacy is her comeback from all that BS that she went through.
Yeah, but nobody remembers. They remember the negative stuff, right? That's why we're talking about the negative stuff.
Well, we all
I think we're gonna remember the negative stuff. With Tina, we're gonna remember her how she overcame all of that. Right?
We all remember that.
Did she marry that white man that happily ever after?
Because the best scene in that movie, the best scene in that movie was when Ike goes to her dressing room and he pulls out the gun and he tells her that she's not going on stage. And she said, "You think that's supposed to scare me, Ike? So you do what you got to do, Ike." Everybody loved that scene. Because it showed how much she persevered through that situation and she still came out on top. And and we all remember too, Ike, damn, he jumped on his son when his son was going to root for Tina. At least in the movie, when the son said, he was making threats saying you ain't gonna make it to that stage and all types of stuff like that. So all shit.
Oh no! Quita eso. No, not her.
Man,
she's up there with all those other people. No, Moon Chaser.
Lawrence Fishburne, not Tina. The greatest actress ever, baby.
You can play Rakim, not Tina. Oh my God! Moon Chaser, they're gonna strike my channel. Stop it! Don't do that.
Yo, it's like Marilyn Monroe. Everybody looks up to women. Oh, empowerment. She's successful. But meanwhile, she was a whore. You know what I mean?
You know what I found out about? No, she wasn't. You know what I found out about Marilyn Monroe? I didn't know she was Mexican.
She was Mexican. She was.
I had no idea she was.
I didn't
Mexican.
know that. I heard that not too long ago.
Very white Mexican.
Since when?
No, I think maybe one of her parents were either American or European, but she was definitely one. I think her mom was Mexican.
Okay, what part of the country was she from? Where was she from?
In Mexico, you mean?
No. Where was Marilyn Monroe from?
I think she was born in Mexico. Oh my God, Moon Chaser! Come on, Moon Chaser!
They're not gonna strike it. They're not gonna strike him on that because we talking all over.
It's too. I'm cutting it short.
You sure?
It's not that long. Yeah, it's not that long.
Okay,
it's only seconds.
Maybe you can play like a couple of seconds.
No, because you know what? I try to upload a clip of an Eagle song, and that they didn't even strike it. They just took that shit.
If it's a full song, yeah.
No, it wasn't a full song. It was a clip of a song. It was seconds.
How long was it?
Maybe not more than 10. And I try to upload it. I got it off of another site, and I know with certain music. 10. Yeah, with certain music, they will, it depends. It depends. The best thing Tina did was marry a white man, like Ike said, who she raised was talking. Okay. But you know what I heard too? Her kid, one kid was, I think he killed himself, and the other one died of cancer or something. So she even lost her kids though. So I don't know. Playing Tina will get your channel clapped quick. I figured that. She's like playing the Eagles. The Eagles. Oh, Moon Chase. I don't even know if it was 10 seconds. I just went to put it on. They just took it off. They didn't give me a strike. They definitely took it off. They just
if it's more than 10 seconds, definitely.
I wonder if it was more than 10. I'm not sure. She adopted Ike's shitty ass kids. Yeah, they were bad kids. Yeah, they were. Not that they were bad. They had problems. I think one died of cancer and the other one had was a drug addict, I believe. I'm not sure. I had cut you off, Ramon, right? Were you saying something? I think I cut you off.
No, nothing. No? I mean, right now I'm just listening. But But yeah, be careful with the whole thing with the songs. You don't want to get your live stream
not for
taken
Tina.
down.
I mean, not for Tina. Rest in peace, but not for Tina. And the only song I liked from her was, I think it was "What's Love Got to Do With It." Was it? No. It wasn't Love. It came out around that time. It was her.
Yeah, that was her comeback. That was her big
but there was
comeback
another
in the
one
mid
that I
'80s.
liked. There was another one that I liked. That's when videos started.
Rolling on
That's before my time. I'm talking about in the 80s.
All I can say, that was a drug fuel, cocaine, crack, heroin environment. That's all I can say. And shit was going down
like most musicians,
and
though,
both
right?
of them were doing drugs. There was both.
Do you think she was getting high?
Stars.
Yeah,
shit was going on, orgies, parties. He got jealous. I could imagine. I just have fucking casino hotel. I could imagine being that rich. and I'm just telling you, I could imagine
the stories back then. The stories back then.
Like, I could just
was crazy.
imagine.
You know, was another good one like David Ruffin. A lot of people don't know David Ruffin. He was he didn't like Marvin Gaye.
That's my dude.
David Ruffin didn't like Marvin Gaye.
I didn't know Marvin Gaye's father was a cross-dresser, yo. I've been finding out so much this week. He was a cross-dresser. That's supposedly that was one of the reasons. I didn't know that. And he was like a pastor or something, right? Or a deacon or something?
Who was a cross-dresser?
Marvin Gaye's father.
Marvin Gaye's father.
He was a priest. How could he do that?
Yeah, I've only heard that wrong. I don't know if that's true or not, but I know that him and Marvin Gaye didn't get along, and he deleted him with the same firearm that he bought him. I know that much.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's was he killed him over some insurance, right? Or was that Al Green? That was them, right?
No. I think he was arguing with his mother, and then Marvin Gaye stepped in, and that's when him and his father got the argument. I think Marvin Gaye might have pushed him or put his hands on him or something, and then the father went and got the firearm. Yeah.
And Marvin Gaye was a drug addict too. I think he was addicted to.
What you say, Mo?
What you think about this? What you know about that?
Oh man, you know I know about it.
That's classic right
that
there.
Was, you know what? Those were some good biopic movies back in the day, man.
Hell yeah.
Those were some good
blaxploitation movies. That's where all those soundtracks come from.
No, we talking about like the movies about the different music bands and all that. Like you had the Temptations, then you had the Five Heartbeats.
Yeah, but they was like that one was a soundtrack to what was it?
Temptations.
No, but what was the cop? The cop. What's the black cop?
Shaft. You talking about Shaft?
Yeah.
That was Isaac Hayes that did the song Shaft.
It was Isaac. You sure?
Yeah, that was Isaac Hayes. Shaft. Can you
did the whole soundtrack though? No.
Most of that.
Yeah, the first
that
one.
was that shit right there.
Excuse me, Morena, I'm gonna hop off because I'm way past my bedtime. But thank you very much for allowing me on your platform. And
of course.
Shout out to everyone on the panel and on the chat. So have a good morning and be safe.
You too, Jose. Thank you for stopping by.
Have a good one.
All right.
Hold on.
All I know is if I see a chick with a Marilyn Monroe shirt, I know she's a whore.
Oh yeah. They usually are.
And the problem is, most of them don't even know. She was beautiful. She was gorgeous, but
yeah,
like,
either
you know,
she
the
has
way, and I'm not even talking about the movie, her biography. You know, it's like, yo, that shit was real. Like she was fucking John F. Kennedy.
Girls,
she was fucking Robert Kennedy. She was fucking everybody.
A lot of girls look up to Marilyn Monroe, and also what's her name? Madonna brought her, but she revived her back when. Remember, she was like, I think what she did. Who's That Girl? Was it the Who's That Girl movie? She brought her back.
No. Well, basically, I remember back in the 80s, there was a music video for Material Girl, and she kind of like did that video based on a Marilyn Monroe movie. So she emulated the look and the aesthetic, the look.
But I think that whole album, she did like a Marilyn Monroe themed type. Her style, her blonde hair. Not the
she wrote.
Not the look. Yes, the look. Yeah.
Then she did Evita. Then she did Evita.
Why do actresses do that? They always kill themselves to play these roles, and then they suck at it.
Yeah, Madonna did Evita.
Yeah, Halle Berry did Darcy Dandridge, and there was another one. Every
Halle
time
Berry played Dorothy Dandridge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that movie.
No, look it up. Look it up. It was a movie. It was a movie.
It wasn't good. It wasn't a good movie. It wasn't a good depiction of To me, it wasn't.
Well, that movie was shown. I think it was only on HBO. It wasn't a theatrical release, but I saw it and it was actually pretty good.
Which one are you talking about?
Tragic. It was
What
tragic.
are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Darcy Dandridge.
Introducing Dorothy Dandridge.
Nah, they could have had somebody else play her.
Didn't Beyonce did that or something?
No, Beyonce.
No,
did
Beyonce.
Cadillac
She
Records.
played. She played Cadillac Records. She did Etta James. She played
Etta James. Yes, that's right.
And then there was
Man, that was such a foul record company, and they asked for their advance.
Well, how do we know that was true? Maybe we didn't hear his side of the story.
Because it's documented records. It's documented records.
That's a good job.
You didn't read it.
But maybe they embellished it. Maybe it wasn't really true.
Were you there, Morena? Were you there?
Yeah.
You weren't there either when I can see
Yeah.
that. But John insist that maybe she was, exaggerating about her abuse.
No, we're not saying it didn't have nobody. We're not trying to defend Ike anything. We're just saying it was a lot of things that was exaggerated. Some of that
just trying
stuff.
to diss Tina. That's all.
We're
I'm
not trying
gonna
to
defend
diss
her.
Tina at all.
We're
not trying to diss Tina at all. We're just saying, I'm just saying. I just speak for me. When I saw that scene as a kid, that scene kind of, I was like, "No, man, that's
you should have been watching that as a child, Rakim.
Yeah, I shouldn't have been. I shouldn't have been. Yeah.
Hold
I
up.
was like, I was like, he the worst dude in the world.
What do you think about Halle Berry and Monster Ball?
I didn't like that. I ain't like it.
Well, that
she did
wasn't
good.
even really her best performance.
No, she did good. I just feel that she shouldn't have won an Oscar. That's the same year that Denzel.
No, they thought they was being slick. They was being slick.
Yeah, they should. They both won Oscars for movies that depicted.
In the stereotypical negative role. She won an Oscar out of all the movies that she could have won an Oscar for. She played a hoe for a racist, and then here you got motherfucking Denzel Washington should have won an Oscar for John Q. No,
he has a whole.
Yeah.
Well, most for the hurricane.
Halle Berry and Babs.
Oh my God, that was horrible.
That was terrible. That was my movie. Don't get me wrong. That was my movie.
I like Losing
That was
Isaiah.
the best movie, to be honest with you. She was innocent.
You think so?
I kind of.
No. What she did with Warren Beatty, Bitcoin. I think that one was better. No, when she played the.
I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. That one I didn't see.
Now I think about performances, man. You know who gave a good performance too? When I look back on it, when Samuel L. Jackson played Gator in Jungle Fever, that was a good
Oh wait,
performance.
Halle Berry. She always played a good crackhead though. I gotta give it to her. That's how she started out playing crackheads. Hoes and Alcoholics won Oscars. That's for any actor.
Yeah, Samuel. He did good.
The roles that really win Oscars are gay roles.
Yeah,
those are the
Moonlight,
ones.
like Moonlight.
That was crazy.
No, all the way back to like Philadelphia.
Brokeback Mountain.
And Moonlight, Moonlighting or Moonlight, whatever the name of it.
Moonlight.
Somebody gay and
wasn't Denzel in that one?
Charlize Theron played a lesbian.
That
Hilary
movie was
Swank
good.
played a lesbian.
She played Amy Warren, whatever her name was. That was good. I liked Charlize Theron in that movie. She did an excellent. That didn't even look like her. Ramon.
Well, of course, you like that movie. She was on a rampage killing men.
No, I didn't care about that. You guys focus on it. I don't look at that. That was a crazy abused woman who grew up to be an abuser. That's what I saw. Not because she killed men abused her. Why do you guys leave those parts out? Why do you leave that out? She
didn't like her in
because of what men did to her.
You didn't like
If you feel like that, then the movie was a good movie.
No, because no. I didn't even focus on the abuse. I'm talking about the actress. I'm not even talking about the woman who actually did it. I'm talking about how she portrayed that woman. But Ramon focused on because she was killing all those men. Well, if you're gonna go there, then let's go further back about all those men that abused her. I don't know. I'm the only one up here.
She was hoeing.
Huh?
Well, I understand that. I understand that the woman was kind of like living on the streets or something. So she was messing with.
She was abused though before that as a child.
The scum of the earth, anyway. So.
Oh, Elizabeth Shue. Who she played? She's portraying a prostitute. I'm trying to think.
No, Elizabeth Shue didn't win. Elizabeth Shue didn't win. Nicolas Cage won. Nicolas Cage won because it was in that movie that Live in Las Vegas. That's Nicolas Cage who won in that one, and Elizabeth Shue played kind of like a streetwalker with a heart of gold. The whole with a heart of gold.
You follow that stuff, right? I don't know that kind of stuff, like the movie stuff, all that. I love movies, but like I don't know who wins.
I don't watch the Oscars. I only watched it that time with Halle Berry and Denzel, but I never really watch it because there's always movies that I've never seen or foreign movies.
Sean Penn also Sean Penn who won for playing a gay, somebody gay.
Oh.
Yeah, and the latest one with Brendan Fraser, who won for The Whale, he plays a gay character. So gay characters win.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and that's what Hollywood's full of. I mean, if you think about
it, Hollywood have always had their weird shit going on, man. I don't even know why these people even still want to act in these Hollywood movies half the time.
They want the money and the recognition. There's something about being popular like that or that fame that people, it's like an adrenaline rush or something.
I just can't compromise my kid. I can't compromise my characters, man. You'd
be surprised for the money. Oh, okay. So speaking of compromising your character, I put a link to I don't know if it was a video or a conversation regarding that rapper that is transitioning.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was like,
that dude, oh man, and that dude.
Supposedly he's only doing it for the money. Like he's doing it for the money.
Yeah. Okay, another confused.
He's the first transitioning rapper.
No, I don't think he's confused. I think he's doing it for the fame, for the clout, for the money. What's that?
Hey, listen.
Well, he's gonna be winning an award. He's gonna be winning an award, then most likely for Woman of the Year.
He's being smart. He's gonna get money, and that's what I'm trying to say. Some people for fame, they'll do anything, They'll really
pretty pathetic.
That's a little low. I mean, but then again, listen, if Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union have all the money in the world and couldn't come to an agreement for a child that couldn't make their own decision, they should be making that decision for that child. Then you can't blame them. I mean, the money's not the issue, I guess, right? It's just
what them I think is the fame or the clout.
Is it really the money? Like people,
and it's already and this ain't been popular for only about 4 years, and it's already people that are making the videos regretting that they transition.
That's crazy.
But I'm saying okay, because Bitcoin brought up a good point. With them, it's not money, right? Because they both come from money. But it's like, this is like the in thing now, right? This is the thing to do. People are putting their kids out there like that,
Yeah, because they put millions and millions of dollars forth to promote this garbage, and they put
and then
in schools and all that.
There's celebrities who are participating in that. Charlie Sterzon, didn't she adopt a little boy and made him a girl?
Yes, she did.
That's why I don't watch her movies. That's why I don't watch her movies because of
I haven't seen the movies since that because I did like Sweet November. I love that movie, and who has she played in Snow White, or did she adopt a little boy before that? I don't know. But
she adopted a baby boy, and she went around talking this lie because that was a lie, talking about that the boy at 3 years old felt like
a girl,
she was being a girl, and that's why she's been dressing him like a girl ever since. She's a damn liar. I mean,
but there was a story of a boy that was transitioning called Jazz, and
was lit.
The mother did that too, and I don't know if the mother was doing that for fame as well, because of the girl, they all got famous. They had a reality show and everything because of that. Her whole journey, and I heard that now she's ahead because of all that.
Right. Bud Light made a mistake. Target made a mistake. There's a few other companies that made a mistake. So
Target lost $9 billion this week for the trans clothing.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, because they were promoting like clothing, like transitioning clothing for little kids.
What?
I mean,
For little kids? Oh no.
For little kids, not for adults, but for little kids. For almost.
That's what I have a problem with.
Toddlers, babies. They were selling transitioning shit that was non-binary or non-gender specific bullshit. Something like that.
That's what I have a problem with, though. The way you're trying to promote this lifestyle to children.
No,
I believe
they got to promote it to children, Morena, because the older generation, we're not changing our minds quick enough for them.
You don't have to change your mind if you're mainstreaming that lifestyle. I believe there's some people who are born that way and some people who become that way, right? So for the ones who are born that way, then yes, it's geared to make it a safe environment for those kids. It doesn't say that it's acceptable for you to go ahead and just go full on, go the other way, but you'll have a safe space for those kids who are doing that. But promoting it for kids that's not even a thought in their brain. That's what I have a problem with. You're promoting sexuality where nobody's thinking about that.
Yeah,
I mean, the
and they're doing that in the schools too, with some of the the books that they're having these little kids read that they're talking all of this sexual stuff in them. Yeah, they're pushing
we're
that.
more male and female. They want to switch they want to make a new race. It's almost like when gay people start becoming more prideful. You can't become something new. Like I can't relate with an elephant and a cheetah, and like I would like to, but I can't. So the clothes that they're making is more for like the testicles to fit into like where the vagina would be. It's kind of like a little more. It's not as much.
That burns me up.
It's kind of
hey,
like
Russian princess, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry, going.
But like if they're not even in puberty yet, kids like what is it? 18 to smoke, 21 to drink in New York. Like they don't let you do that to that, but they're gonna already let you see psychologists. Mental,
to reassign your
all
sex.
types of doctors and biology, all this crap. You don't
without the parents' consent, without the parent consent too.
Like how bad could you feel for your children that you feel like they want to transition? Like, what are they crying to you? Like my kids cry. They cry sometimes. You don't want them to cry. It breaks your heart. But like, I'm not gonna go change my daughter's, her heavenly parts because of she wants what she's seen on TV with. Aggie or Blippi or somebody.
I just think it's too much. I think it's too much with the kids, and I'm so glad that my kid is out of school already because that would have drove me crazy. I'm in a state where I could have homeschooled if I needed to. I would have done that. I couldn't imagine having to have my kid exposed to that, and I'm not agreeing with that lifestyle. Like you're forcing something on my kid that I don't agree with. That has nothing to do with the curriculum in school. That has nothing to do with learning anything in school.
No. It's about pushing the agenda.
Yes. And I don't agree. I'm so glad that my kid is out of school because I would have shown me.
I mean, like look at age.
Huh?
Like age is such more significant thing than gender. So people like, well, okay, if you're gonna identify with being this or that, but how about if I want to identify like I'm 60?
No, what if I want to identify as a dog?
Like,
you're gonna get
that's actually like a biological thing. But like, if I'm like, I want to be 60. All right, well, why? Well, no. Well, they'll be like, well, no, why? Like, well, Ben Shapiro had someone his things. It was a debate about it. It was like, and they're like, well, age is way more or less significant than gender, and you think you just change it when you want. And then change it back. I mean, these are biological parts on the body. This is not a sex doll. This is not a freaky, some shit going. It's like I don't know. I think people just want to do different shit, man, and they just like to burn people. They like to get back at their parents. Shit, it's like psychological shit.
But you know what I'm thinking too, Bitcoin? I said maybe this is all an agenda to get people against each other, right? Because that most of the country, I believe, is not with that. So they're pitting straight people against the alphabet people. And then I think they're doing the same thing with blacks and Hispanics and this migrant issue. Yeah, let's talk about the migrants, right? Because that's a big thing now. People are bitching about the migrant issue now. I think they're doing that on purpose to get Americans like to start like I don't know, this animosity. It could even start like a war, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you know they're coming here because the United States is allowing them to come here. Nobody comes into this country that the United States doesn't want in here on that bigger scale. So
that's a whole other issue. That's a whole other issue. I don't agree with it. I mean, I'm in Long Island. They're coming here by the busloads and they're turning them away.
But think about it. Why are they shipping them all the way up to the East Coast when they've been
because we're sanctuary cities. We're sanctuary cities.
Texas, they've been coming through Texas, New Mexico, California. Now they're tired of that, huh?
They keep the good ones. They keep the ones that they want.
I think the bad ones are here. That's where the cartels and everything is at.
They keep the good ones. I'm not saying it like that, like on a general level, but more, I guess, basis by basis evaluation.
I think they're trying to get cheap labor. They're going full speed with cheap labor, and this is the best way to do it. I heard on an earlier stream that they opened up a union in New York, Bitcoin. I think it's construction. What's that union that they said it was closed for 7 years?
It could be a few of them. I know a few of them got shut down.
Well, supposedly now they're opening them up. I said, what a coinky dink.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, it's not just South Americans coming through the border. You have every other country in the world coming through. So
that's true.
So my personal
opinion.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't like it. Man, personally, I think they should, like, they don't care about the country. They come here, they're gonna try to ruin it and fuck it up, talk shit about it, and then shit on everybody else. And fuck it, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm tired of this shit because they do it to us. No Spanish population respects us anymore. Or they want to run around and dance salsa music. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your country. Suck my dick. Get here how I got some fucking wars. Do what you gotta do. Build a fucking military base in your country. Do something or cut the shit. Fuck that. I want my kids to make $30,000.
Now, Fulana said, meanwhile, look at all these Ukrainian people they took in and house on our time. That's true, because there's a lot of them here on Bitcoin. I think the smoke screen is the migrants.
Yeah, or in different parts of Europe.
I'll give you something even better.
Dubai.
They're kicking out war veterans. They're kicking out war veterans out of hotels in New York City and all over the country. War veterans to put immigrants. Now that's going to start a war. I can tell you right now. Now shit like that, when you start messing with the veterans,
so I think it's a conspiracy. I think they're doing that on purpose, and I think
election time. It's election time.
Exactly.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. My personal opinion. When you look at the situation with the Democratic Party, they're losing the black vote a lot, and they're trying to have the Hispanic community replace the black vote when it comes to because they're not following through on anything that they said. You had a lot of black people that have blindly voted for the Democratic Party for God knows how long, and people are starting to wake up that these people are not trying to further any type of agenda for us. Everybody else, you got Barack Obama, he got in there. He did everything for LGBT, everything for all of these other groups. He didn't do anything for black people, and black people were the ones that got him in there. Biden, he's a liar. He was the person that was behind the 3-strike law, and he implemented that in 1994. Wrote the whole thing up, but had the nerve to say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. A lot of these conversations online, people are waking up to, so they're losing the Democratic Party. So now, I mean, they're using the black vote, trying to rally behind the Hispanic vote and the LGBT vote to keep their party, to keep their party going. And my thing is, I have nothing against nobody. I understand that everybody's trying to make it. People are stuck in a bad situation where they're trying to get out of. But I'm not even gonna lie. After having these conversations online with certain people on here, certain individuals, I don't want these people, because here even in Chicago, they coming up to Chicago and they sticking them over in areas that's been historically black, and that ain't no problem with me. But the thing is, now they're trying to have like over $51 million given to the migrants who had just got here, and then based off these conversations online, I'm wondering if 20 years from later, are these going to be the same people that's going to be telling, oh, my people came here with nothing. I don't see why you blacks can't get it together.
Listen,
no, it's not going to be that because you guys are focusing on that. That's the
Latin culture, whether people like it or not, the Latin America is taking over. Whether you like it or not, listen, I'm 100% Puerto Rican. I live in New York my whole life, my whole entire life. I've seen neighborhoods go from white to South America. Okay.
No, but they're going to whiten the country up.
In Long Island. So if it's happening here, it's happening all over the country. And I can tell you one thing: Biden is bringing them in so that he can bring them in, so that he can stir up the Democratic Party and have these people running around and looking like he did something good by letting them loose. He don't care about the police vote in the Republican vote. He don't care about that because they're already against him. So he's going to let those migrants loose. Maybe 50%, 20% of them might vote, and whatever, it might be 30. Who knows? That's what he's doing. I mean, it's happening everywhere. They should do it the right way, like everybody else.
Bitcoin, I think that they're bringing the migrants in, right, and that's the smokescreen because all these Ukrainians are coming. Aren't the whites becoming the minority now? If they bring in all those Ukrainians, they're going to start bringing the numbers back up again, right?
Well, they brought in Ukrainians. They brought in the Afghans that they gave money to. They brought in of course, the Ukrainians that they gave money to and gave housing to. And like I said, they was trying to block them from getting from the migrants that's coming from South America and Central America. They trying to block them from getting $54 million to help the migrants right now here in Chicago. And like I say, I don't have no problem against nobody trying to do what they got to do to survive. But my thing, like I said, after a lot of these conversations online, these are like the same type of people that'll sit up there and say, oh, we came from nothing and we was able to build something, knowing damn well you got loans, knowing damn well you was able to get certain things fronted to you for business, and you're going to sit here and you're going to start talking about y'all just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, or look what they did for us.
That's what the Ukrainians are going to do too.
That's all they already.
We got veterans that are dying, bro. We got war veterans, like people who fought.
No, I feel what you're saying, Bitcoin.
Like, come on, bro. There's black, white, and Spanish people who are war veterans in this country, and they fought for this country. Like, this is our country now. Like, whether you like it or not, Blood Moon, Smoothio, whatever was in chat, like we live here now. Our kids live here now. So no matter what we are, Dominican, Puerto, whatever, Ashkenazi, doesn't even matter. Like, if we don't stand up for it now here, it's gonna get ran over. It's gonna get ran over, and they're gonna try to take over the whole thing because people conquer and divide. That's what people normally do. So that's why that being American has to come first in this country before anything else. And whether people don't like it, that's too bad because it's the best country on earth. That's how I see it.
But for how much longer? For how much longer?
Listen, I say another 40 years. Like it's already. I'm telling you, it's 40 years. It's pretty much
40 years.
It's mixed up completely.
If they keep pushing this LGBT stuff, we ain't gonna be here for long.
I think that
nobody will. No, they won't be. No, we won't because they're trying to grow babies in outside the womb. So no, they got a plan.
I mean, they could. It costs a lot of money. I know they could if you get an incubator and you hold it. I'm sure there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
I know you could. I know you can't make a baby without a man. That I know, but I know there is a way.
They'll use both though, but that's why they have these sperm banks and these fertility centers. I think that's my mind is going. I'm a conspiracy.
No, I'm saying, but like I'm sure they can. I know there's a way. I know there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but
yeah, I think so.
They pushing that in a lot of places in a lot of territories, Blood.
Yeah, they're sending Kamala Harris to the African continent to push that, and kind of like telling African leaders that they need to
get on board.
They have to embrace that whole thing about the rainbow behaviors, and that has never really been an African thing.
Yeah, you hear some of them leaders talking, they be like, "We do not do that here. We do not participate in that here."
Yeah, I've seen that.
No.
No, they're saying no. Continue even with the threats of sanctions and kind of like economic limitations and things like that. Even though some of these countries have limited means, and they're still saying no. because it's not their thing. It's not their thing to be promoting that. I mean, maybe there are people that practice certain lifestyles, yeah, but they cannot like keep that to themselves. It's not something that is promoted on the government level.
Yeah, which is the way it should be.
Yeah, I mean, your sexual preference shouldn't be somebody else's, legal responsibility. It shouldn't be like, I have to worry about you getting married in a church when you don't even believe in God. Why would you want to slap your parents in the face? See, that to me, that's a slap in the face. When two homosexual people want to get married in a place that they know that's not accepted. Go to town hall.
It's not accepted in the Bible, so it's like, why?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The example is, like, don't go to a sanctuary, a sacred place, and slap people in the face. Like, that's very disrespectful. That's the highest disrespect, to be honest. I would say that as the highest.
Oh no, I don't think so, Blood Moon. The poo clip. I don't think so. What do you guys think about that boy who his mom told him to call the police, and then the police officer came in and just started shooting?
I haven't followed that. I think I might have come across it briefly, but I haven't followed.
He survived.
Yeah, I did see that. He did survive. He did.
11 years old.
Well, yeah, at least, yeah, the boy survived, and it should mean like a big loss there. A big loss to the city, county, or whatever.
Yep, it should be civil, and he should lose his job, for sure.
Yeah, but the thing is that the cops don't get fired. They just get transferred. I mean,
they always get transferred.
That's a problem, but at least file like a big ass civil lawsuit so that
they'll win.
So they could get something for it.
They'll get some money for it, but it's like that little boy. Because I even heard the little boy say,
to pay for the therapy, because of course it's gonna be traumatic.
Yes, because he was like, "Why did he shoot me?" Like, I was like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, the cops at home would pay.
Yeah, trigger finger, motherfuckers.
That's just like that. That's just like that dude down in Florida who. The black dude that was trying to help the special needs kid, and he was laying on the ground with both his hands up, and he still got shot. He asked the police officer, he said, "Man, why
that was a few years
me?
back."
Yeah. He's like, "Why did you shoot me?" He's like, "I don't know."
Crazy.
Man, people. I don't know, man.
The other day about like.
But you know what's sad though, because the mother told the boy to call the cops because she was going through something.
That's sad.
I don't that's and I guess you guys you can jump out the window with this, because that's the part that I don't like, right? I mean, if you have kids and you in an abusive relationship, it's like at some point not like, okay, like even with Tina with Ike, right? You have kids, and even though she's in entertainment, but your children are witnessing this, they're getting traumatized by it. Like, why does she even have her kid in that situation for that? I'm not saying it's her fault. I'm just saying had she tried to straighten out her situation, none of that would have happened. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, like if you mean like you said, kids get traumatized, and I think for some reason she
didn't keep her kids safe in the sense that she was in an unsafe environment that resulted in her having to tell her kid to call the cops.
Yeah, she's accountable.
What if her abuser would have turned on him and said, "Don't call the cops," and did something to him? You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Because people are known to do that type of stuff.
Yeah, so I could throw it back on her. Not saying that she wanted that to happen, but it's like you put yourself in a crazy situation for
That's neglect.
Yeah,
That's not being accountable and responsible, and not knowing your situation. Like when you have children, you got to think 17 times.
Oh, you see what Fulana said? I didn't even know that the guy showed up at her house at 2 a.m. and he didn't live there. So how did she not keep him safe? Because she let the man in, Fulana, no? She let the guy in. So if he didn't live there, he showed up at her door at 2 o'clock in the morning. If that's her boyfriend, per se, and if he was doing something to her, I don't believe it was the first time.
That's another thing. People bringing men around their kids when they're too young. Too many times.
She tried to stop the guy and had the kid call the cops.
You thought the baby father was a scumbag, and then you went into a bigger scumbag. Like, joke's on you.
Or just not even caring, man. Just not even caring. You just only concerned about your own little personal thrills.
Exactly.
Neglecting these children. And It's like some of these children be so
picking them wrong dudes. You always picking them wrong dudes. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Oh, you can't tell them that. You can't tell them that because it's always gonna be the man's fault.
Yeah, it's always the man's fault.
I mean, like,
just like y'all say, stop picking them stop picking the wrong women, right? Stop picking them wrong dudes.
Yeah, because that's our fault too. I mean, us picking the wrong woman is our fault. Women picking the wrong man is our fault.
He was one of the baby daddies to one of her kids, so you know. So if he was the baby daddy to one of the kids, Fulana, then that's why he felt entitled to show up at her door at 2:00 in the morning and start some mess. Listen to the pots and pans and the.
You know it's true, Fulana. You know it's true.
I mean, like honestly, like your baby father, you don't have that type of relationship with somebody. You don't go there at 2:00 in the morning. Like unless it's like something. What could be the emergency for you to go at 2:00 in the morning? There's only a few things.
There is none, but maybe there was some familiarity with them.
I want to see my daughter at 2:00 in the morning, or my like, no, that's not an excuse at 2:00 in the morning. Usually drunk or
sad, no. And the sad thing
about said you guys should just turn. You won't need to deal with
that sounds like a projection, Blue Moon. That sounds like a projection. I mean,
just turn happy.
I'm still all for the pum pum.
Absolutely, no question about it. And Blood Moon, and the one that talked to some of these women out here today, they carpet munching like out the box, like I don't know,
munchers,
85 rock
munchers, doing the rock munching,
talking about they free, all of this other stuff that's going on.
You know, she just
no interest in turning gay. Nope.
But women can come back from that. Men can't.
Can't come back from what?
That women can be with a woman and come back and be with a man, but men can't do that.
Why not?
She said, because then you're happy.
How do you know
that?
That?
Protection de la mierda. I state facts.
Yeah.
So Smoothie said,
they show with 3 busloads of Mexicans.
Well, the came up with that.
Got that same attitude.
Who said anything about hating women?
Listen, I don't hate women. I just hate stupid bitches. That's all.
I don't like
men who hate women love sucking the sausage. Oh shit.
Yeah,
well, those are the guys that she knows. Those are the guys
She's in the dark section. She's in the dark section of Pornhub. He's in a dark section. I don't know what section. Dark section.
You gotta put her stand in a fucking corner somewhere.
A timeout. That's what you guys want. You guys want to treat a woman like an obedient dog. That's what you guys want. Somebody.
Is that your experience?
That's
not
your
experience.
Look what Moon Chaser just said. Look what Moon Chaser just said.
I'm real.
I didn't pick that little phrase apart.
What I just said. What I just said.
You said she needs a break or needs to put her in a corner somewhere, something like that. Like you want to put her on timeout, like she a baby or something.
That's not what he was talking about.
What does that have to do with being obedient?
That's like a dog. The problem is y'all want a woman to bark like a dog.
No,
yeah,
when did we say that? When did we say such a thing?
I took it further, but that's basically you're not too far from saying that because people always compare kids to dogs.
No,
people always compare kids to dogs. People always compare kids to dogs.
That's not
like
true.
Dog owners.
They compare men to dogs.
Those are my babies and blah blah blah. They do. They do that. The ones I know are real men who don't talk.
Blood Moon, listen, the ones that you think
about
real
women.
Blood Moon ain't see a man in like 20 years.
Huh?
Blood Moon ain't see a man in like 20 years.
No, what she's saying is that like the men she knows don't talk like that. Well, that's because they're face to face with you. When people are not face to face, they tend to
Right.
Oh, look,
Jaeger said, when men talk to each other, they're gonna talk shit if necessary.
Yeah.
But just like women talk a lot of shit about us.
A lot of shit.
I don't know when I hit the live button, I'm not here bashing men, but there's always some men here to bash women. I don't know.
But
but
we're talking about
certain types of reason. I don't know. I can talk about a subject, and then the next topic I want to talk about, y'all gonna have fun with it, but I'm doing it on purpose. So Jaeger said that's not true. Most men hate women. Was a fool for them at once. Understanding creates solutions. Chastising creates wars. Facts.
He said most men that hate
Oh,
women.
I'm sorry.
That hate women.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's not true. Most men that hate women was a fool for them once.
Okay, not kissing ass doesn't mean hate. I mean, you get that confused. I mean,
No, I think you guys get it confused because you guys think that treating a woman like a woman. I think you guys think that a man treating a woman the way men used to treat women before is you guys kissing their ass, and that's not what it is.
No, that's what you want us to do. You want us to kiss your ass, and a lot of us, unfortunately, started out kissing your ass, and we were treated like shit for it.
You have to show her that
and we learned the lesson. We learned the lesson, Morena.
If you want to call it kissing her ass, if you want to call it kissing her ass, and it's her ass you're kissing, but you're showing her that you're interested in her. You have to. How are you going to show women you're interested in her, Ramon? You're just gonna stand there and her bark.
No. I treat a woman with common courtesy, but I don't kiss ass.
How do you show
a long time
ago
interested? Not to do that. I show them common courtesy.
Courtesy is showing her that you're interested in her romantically. Courtesy. You can open the door for her. That doesn't mean you want to date her. How do you show a woman you're interested in dating her?
Not kissing her ass. It's not the way.
No, okay, so how would you show her that you're interested in her?
I think you would have to kiss her ass a little bit.
Of course you do. Bitcoin, I mean, and it goes both ways. Right? If the woman's pursuing you, she's gonna be kissing your ass to show you that she's interested.
Choosing signals. I wait for the choosing signals, and then
what are the choosing signals? What are those signals?
It differs from woman to woman.
Are you talking about later on?
To woman? I can't give you exactly how that is.
No, I mean in the beginning, like in the beginning.
You know what I'm talking about. Well,
okay, well, let's say it's me and you. Let's say it's me and you. How are you going to show me that you're interested in me?
Okay,
in real time, not on the internet.
In the beginning. I ask you I ask you, hey, what's up with you? And I ask you your name, where you're from, and we try to keep the conversation going. Right? Yes, yes, and we exchange contact information. We take it from there,
right?
And I try to kind of like sense how is it that you feel about the interaction. Trying to get it if you actually have at least somewhat of a liking to me, and I try to find out if you have a significant other. You know, if you're single and you are available, kind of like to hang out, go somewhere, and so on. And by then you already know. By then you already know that are showing interest.
In real time, when a man is interested, can I get your number? Let's say back when I was younger, how everything's on the internet. We talking. He's talking to me and he's showing me that he's interested in me. That's how I'm gonna know. Okay, so this guy he likes me, but he's telling me things or he's doing things to let me know that he's interested in me in a certain way.
Right.
It could be romantically, it could be sexually, but you're going to initiate something, and that's always the man's role.
Well,
that's always going to be the man's role.
Be having the conversations, and the conversations eventually are going to turn about what is it that you like to do. I mean, are you nice? Are you what is it the word?
Wait a minute, I got to go back, Ramon. Fulana pulled something out her car. She said, Ramon, you said you eat the groceries on another live, sir. You definitely kiss ass.
No, eating groceries.
Why you highlighting that, though? Why you highlighting that out of all the comments in there?
I didn't realize what you said.
No, but that's for the woman.
Here. We're being sarcastic.
Yeah, but eating groceries, that's for the woman who actually earns that. I mean, that's
she got to earn her.
He has to earn that shit.
I know I like that.
He has to earn that.
Oh my God! Who you making out with, Bitcoin? Bitcoin, who you kissing?
Kissing nobody.
Oh, okay.
Nope. She knows better.
So, before I read this comment, Bitcoin, what's up with you? When you're like on 1,000 sometimes, so you're very calm tonight.
Because I've been home. I've been like Daddy Bitcoin. I've been Daddy Bitcoin for like
okay,
a while.
Cool.
I haven't been like out doing crazy things.
All right.
And what about coming up? It's Memorial Day weekend. Workers? Times change.
Your Greek workers left already?
You know how it is.
They're still fighting?
I can't hear you.
Your Greek workers, the guys that you was on Moon Chasers, live with the brothers. Oh, you breaking up?
They in the camper. They're like I can only. I said they're in the camper. I can only do so long with them.
Okay. So Jager said both sides are scared. He said America. He said both sides are scared. America has failed us. Do what they will has created this climate. It is such a thing as too much freedom, and we are seeing that side of yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is such a thing as too much freedom. Yeah, you're right. Because anything kind of goes now, right? And then that's why the gender roles are so fluid now.
Perfect example. Perfect example. Look at Janelle Monáe, man. Jesus, like I liked her when she was dressed up in her little suits and everything. And now she just
and what? As soon as you found out she liked girls, it turned you off.
Well, I didn't even know about that. Wait, I think I did hear about that. But
well, for a minute, she forgot. She forgot that she was a woman.
Look in the private chat what I said about
that nonsense.
Now she wanna show up. She wanna show everything. And
I don't see nothing in the private chat. I never see your comments, Bitcoin. I don't know why. I never see your comments.
Cause Blood Moon blocked me. That's why. One of them, they did it to me.
But I would be able to see if somebody blocked you, and I never see you blocked.
Sorry, Blood Moon.
If Blood Moon blocked your comments against you, then she won't see your comments, but I should still be able to see it. I don't see it. They want it without putting any effort. That's what it is, Smoothio, because things haven't changed. It's just the way I think that certain women have gotten so aggressive, and these men like those aggressive women, and that's what's turning them off. They want the aggressive women, and they don't like how they act. So they're putting that on all women.
I disagree 1,000% on that.
Let me just say this.
That's not true.
Let me just say this because
I'm here.
No, wait. Let me just say this because I saw Fulana's comment. It's not that Fulana. I'm not tripping on that and everything. It's a way where you can be sexy and still be a little classy. And with all of these women just showing everything nowadays, they cheapen it. It's
but these are the women that are getting wiped up that you guys want and hit the like on their Instagram. What's the problem?
Where they getting wiped up at? Who wiping them? Who wiping them?
All these guys, the basketball players, the white. Look at LeBron's wife. She's all over magazines now, being all cute and sexy. What's the other one? The Lala Anthony chick. She got all her body done.
She doesn't even look like her. She doesn't even look like herself anymore.
To Carmelo. Like, you guys like this shit. Look at Young Miami out with Diddy shopping right now, being a little hoe.
True.
Okay, those are your heroes. Those are your heroes.
Women that y'all believe in. So what's the problem?
That's what's being promoted.
No, we don't believe. We don't.
Why are you saying y'all? Like,
I'll be back.
I'm not telling this woman to do none of that.
Bye, Raquel.
That's like so weird how you like generalize.
One down, 2 more to go.
You generalize.
Go ahead, Moon.
No, but it's typical of women to generalize about when it comes to us, man. We men are not the ones telling these women to do none of that.
Ramon, men are the ones that started these platforms bitching about women. Women didn't start these platforms bitching about men.
What? Okay, yeah, always had it. Wait. Hold on. Wait. First of all, y'all always had a platform. Y'all always had it everywhere on TV show, talk shows, or y'all always had a platform. Y'all always had a platform to talk shit about men all the time. We just recently started to.
What were the men doing when we were on those talk shows talking crap about them? What were the men? The men
we were not allowed.
We didn't have that kind of platform.
To still and take the abuse from y'all.
Exactly.
So that's what the men were doing. They were like, oh my God, they're talking about it.
It's only recently, in the last 15 years, that we have been able to.
I would say that men started saying, enough is enough.
A little bit of pushback, and that got you all mad and triggered and furious.
Yes,
the only man I bitch about is mine.
But you see what Blood Moon just said? That is so effing true.
Masculine men.
They want to dominate you. Yeah, they want to dominate you.
That's why I love this so much.
When I say anything about that.
For real, that's why I love a dumbass.
You heard that? You heard that? Did everybody hear that? That's why. So she's right. So Jager said, "Fools."
No, just for her. Just for her.
Find out later why they shouldn't.
Exactly.
And it created bitter men, and the same for women. America produced this desire and taste in a partner. Everyone wants excitement and sex appeal. Absolutely effing right. Absolutely. And that's exactly what Fulana was saying, guys. Fools wife them. and then find out later why they shouldn't have, right? And that's what happened to Tyrese, right?
Oh my God, he's such a crybaby, Tyrese.
Dang, and then Rakim left because I wanted to bring up another topic. It'll keep you guys going.
Rakim's driving. I didn't want.
Nah, y'all was getting his blood.
But I'm sure Ramon will have something to say about this. So, and I didn't really, and I don't think they need a sequel or a remake, but they're redoing The Color Purple. I love that movie.
I don't think they should left that
just
alone.
repackaging,
right?
They're just repackaging all the misandry that was told back in the 80s. They're repackaging the misandry all over again for to present it into a newer package for you ladies to enjoy all over again, and Oprah gets more money out of you all. Because you're the one. You're
Not
the ones
y'all,
that
because I'm not watching it. I don't even like the cast, Ramon. I like the original cast.
Well, you're gonna see the new one anyway.
No, I'm not going to see it because I like the old one.
All of y'all are gonna see it, and you're gonna support, and you're gonna put your money.
I'll see it
in
when it's free. If it goes on Netflix, I'll watch it. But I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna pay to see that.
You're gonna be paying for the Netflix to watch it.
And you guys should be mad at Oprah. Forget all that other crap. You guys should.
It's probably gonna be on the OWN network.
Why the men aren't getting together and protesting Oprah?
Protesting her for what?
The movie. If they're so against it, why don't you guys?
She got too much money.
She's too protected. She's too protected. I mean, and she's very protected.
Okay. Because I mean, I don't like Fantasia. Fantasia playing Celie. Taraji P. Henson playing whatever that woman's name was. I don't like the cast. I don't like it. You can't remake that movie. That the original's fine, you know.
But what about The Little Mermaid?
I like The Little Mermaid. I like that.
That was lazy race swapping. It was lazy.
No, it's a freaking kids movie. The kids are not going to care about that.
They should have done. What they should have done is that if they were going to make a story about an African mermaid, my understanding is that there are existing tales and myths, African myths, of mermaids that are actually African tales. They could have made a movie, use researching that, and making a movie about an actual African.
They can add that, Ramon, but the Little Mermaid had a race. She didn't have a race. The Little Mermaid was a mermaid. So would it matter if?
Yeah, but white people are open arms about it.
Huh?
White people are open arms.
Yeah, they're just showing how racist
it is now the responsibility. It's now the responsibility. It's now the responsibility of the black community, particularly black women, to support the movie so that it doesn't flop spectacularly. Because that's what white people
exactly.
That's a true statement. That's a true statement. But I saw the coming attractions because I saw Guardians of the Galaxy, and I was like, oh, that looks like it's gonna be a good movie. And
I want to see that one.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
it was good. It was good. But they showed the no, I liked it. They showed the Little Mermaid preview, and it looked like it was gonna be good. I mean, she knows how to sing, she knows how to act. Why can't she play that? They don't even have to say she's playing. You can play a role without throwing, like with that fictional character, like Philana said, without throwing a race on it.
It's a fairy tale. It's a fictional character. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. But because the animated original one was such a success, and there is like a generation of older people that are attached to the presentation of the first one, that they bring the live action one and they race swap the main character, and they don't like it. They're having a big problem with it.
So the main one was a cartoon, right? It was a cartoon, a movie, a Disney movie, right?
Yes.
It was animated. So since it was animated, did they come out and say Little Mermaid was white? No, right?
Well, they presented it as a white redhead. So that's why, because it's too much of a contrast for some people, and they're having a problem with it. I mean, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter.
White people are always going to have a problem.
To begin with. We're not talking about a real person. I get it. It's true.
The new Peter Pan, Smoothio, what's going on with the new Peter Pan? I don't know anything about that. I know that, but when I was little, all the Peter Pans were played by women, and they were supposed to be boys. I am going to watch Little Mermaid
in
tomorrow.
stage productions. That will be common to see. That they will have actresses playing Peter Pan. Now there is the movie Hook, in which
It's always been like
Williams,
it's always been like that. There was a Broadway play. It was always been like that. I think her name was Sandy Duncan. She played Peter Pan. It was always a woman playing Peter Pan. Always.
Facts.
Wow.
Yep,
Yeah.
It was always a woman playing Peter Pan. I'm coming back, guys. I have to charge my phone. Hopefully, I'm still on, Rakim, because I don't think I'm gonna stay on too much longer. She had a race. It was written by a Scandinavian about a Scandinavian girl. Oh, really? I just thought it was about a mermaid.
Well, somebody created the mermaid, right? And they created it as a white girl, right? So,
I mean, yeah. I mean, most of the animated stuff that we see, especially from back in the day, they were all white. But it's like, I didn't look when I was growing up. I didn't look at it like that. Like, Snow White is actually white. Oh, Cinderella is white. Oh, I didn't look at it like that when I was growing up. So had you put a black character in there, or let's say even one with an accent, maybe if it had an accent, I would be like, oh, she's Hispanic. Maybe I would have noticed a difference. Then if she had like a Latino accent, it's a Latino.
No, it's in the 90s where that started to change, where you will have the Jasmine character or the Pocahontas or other characters that were kind of like more brown skin or native. Of course, with the Lion King, that story takes place in Africa, but the characters are a bunch of animals. They don't put people in them.
Right.
Because that what they usually do. Something that has to do with the jungle. They don't have people. They have talking animals. I mean, because they don't want to show, I guess, Africans in a positive light. Whatever the reason.
See, and I didn't look at it like that. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't always. Don't get me wrong. I'm not blind to things that happen and race and all that other stuff. But when I watch a movie, I'm just watching a movie. I'm not breaking it down and saying, "Oh, this is misogynistic" or "This is against this." And I don't look at it like that. Kids don't look at it like that. Exactly, the parents do. That's what I'm trying to say, Blum.
And that's what makes the kids notice, though. When the parents do, and they make a big deal out of it, and it's all over the damn TV, social media, then the kids start to look like that. So you're teaching them that shit.
Exactly. Because I never did. Even as even The Color Purple. And I had I think it was Rakim. I had a conversation. And I was like, dude, I didn't even look at The Color Purple the way you're describing it. I just remember Fulana. I think I even used to make no. That was Queen. I used to make fun of the accent, the Southern accent, and all that. But I wasn't looking at it like in a in how they were depicting black men. I didn't look at it like that.
Shit, I just knew The Color Purple in the movie theater.
I knew that Mr. was
I saw it in the movie theater.
But I'm saying I didn't look at it like, oh God, look how they're depicting black men. But I didn't look at it like that. Because I didn't see every black man in the movie being like Mr. like that, the Danny Glover's character. I knew he was an asshole.
Except when Harpo tried it.
That's the first time that I agree
it was
with
funny,
Blood
right?
Moon's comment.
And that he had a black guy, huh?
That's the first time I agree with Blood Moon's comment today.
Okay, I'm about to put her comment. Hold on, let me drop this link. She said, if Africans want to be in a movie, they should make their own. That's true. Most movies are written and created by white people. Exactly. Nothing wrong with casting their own. No, there's nothing wrong with it, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just really quick. There is something called Nollywood, which is the Nigerian movie industry. I mean, of course, they don't have the kind of resources that Hollywood has, but at least there is one spot in Africa where they are making their own movies. They do.
They're making them here too. Tyler Perry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can't support it. Like if you don't like it, then don't support it. Don't support those movies. I mean, if it makes money, then they're gonna keep doing it. If they see that there's no market for it, they'll stop doing it.
Yeah, but at least
your dollars make sense, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bottom line when it comes to this whole thing with the Little Mermaid, it's gonna have to be the black community that is gonna have to support that. Kind of like what they did with Black Panther. They proved a point with Black Panther. They're gonna have to repeat it with the Little Mermaid when it comes to supporting and making it successful.
Exactly.
So they don't start blaming a demographic for its failure.
I don't know. I saw the preview and I liked it. I thought it was cute. I didn't see her as a plain black. I saw her as a pretty girl with a pretty voice, and she was singing and in the water, and it looked cute. It looked cute.
It's a musical. They got a singer to play the part.
She's a talented girl. I mean,
she's somebody.
I don't know if she's a good actress. I'm not
She acts on in a TV show. She's not the best actress, but I think she's pretty. She knows how to sing, and she's doing the mermaid thing. She's young. Like I'm not even looking at it like it's a black. I like mermaids. Like I like since I was little. So it's just. I'm
just saying that there is a lot of disagreement when it comes to that, and a lot of. Putting the thumb down on the trailer. If you look up the trailer, you're gonna see that there are kind of like hundreds of thousands of thumbs down, and a lot of people don't like it.
I saw Siren. I don't know if you guys got to see that, but Siren, the main character was a white mermaid, but they had Asians, they had black, they had mixed. It was a dope series because I like mermaids. That's why I thought it was dope, even though the acting was horrible. But like, I don't know. It's a fictional character. Hi, Jager. Am I saying your name right?
Yeah, it's Jager.
Okay. How are you?
Buddy. I'm all right. What up? What's up, man? But,
what's your take on this?
My take on it's like I agree with all y'all points, but as a black man, I'm gonna say it like this. I don't think black people even asked for it. For her to be black or whatnot. But one thing about it is, I agree with bro when he was like, make your own stuff, because I'm getting tired of like, when they want to represent us, they slap it on something that was already made.
Exactly.
And like you said, we got so many stuff you can pull from than doing a remake of something. So that's my only thing about it,
Coming up with an original story. So something that will be with presenting another demographic with dignity. I mean, it has to be written correctly first. That's what it emanates from a script. I mean, and doing lazy race swapping, that's not necessarily the way to do it. I mean, they race swapped Velma from Scooby-Doo, and the character looked horrible.
They do that with DC and Marvel. I don't know which is which, but they did that with Captain America, right?
I was about to say that they do that. Have you, as you notice, like even like for like let's say women's empowerment, instead of making a new character in Marvel, they changed Thor into a woman, Iron Man into a woman,
yeah, that's
Hulk
crazy.
into a woman, Spider-Man into a woman. Instead of just bringing out the female characters like Rogue,
their counterpart, like they did Superwoman, right? Or Supergirl.
Wonder Woman, Batgirl, something like that. I mean, they are just it's lazy writing. So
they're not really writing, they're just swapping it the way Ramon said.
Right.
Facts.
Okay, I get it now. Okay, I get what you're
saying. Or the lazy gender swaps, like Jaeger was saying. It was just saying because in the upcoming Flash movie, they do have two versions of Batman, but they also have Superwoman, and the Superwoman is kind of like butch looking.
Right. And when they actually have a Supergirl that they could have used, but they had to make Superman a woman in that universe.
So everything will be created equal. The new Captain America is ugly. I prefer Chris Evans. Oh, they changed Chris Evans? Okay. Yeah, I do know. I guess I don't look so much into it, and I'm ignorant in that way, Jager. Like I just see a movie for what it is. I don't try to break it down. I don't try to find a hidden message, meaning, or anything. Like I just look at it for what it is. That's why when I saw The Color Purple, and I had a conversation with Rakim, and then he told me what his take was on it. And although he was right, but I was just like, I didn't look at it like that. I didn't.
It's magic. And magic meant to be like
if you want to call it magic, I just looked at it for what it like. I love reading. I read the book first. I love reading and I like watching movies, and I just it puts you get caught up in the movie, like you're in it.
The reason why I say it's magic because they know that these images can influence people. For instance, no man, you remember back in the day, no men were wearing pink until Cameron made it cool. Then every man started wearing pink.
True.
So you know, life can imitate art and vice versa. You know.
Okay. I guess like I said, maybe I'm ignorant that way. Like I just never looked at it that way. And you know what? I didn't like the guys wearing pink either. I never. I swear I didn't. And me and Cameron are on the same age. Like I didn't like that. I'm like pink. Like dudes don't wear pink. I mean, he did make it look cool. I guess that's what it was, right? And I guess that's what they're doing with that rapper.
Well, look. I was talking to somebody the other day. Now you remember Dave Chappelle was saying how every black male actor had to wear a dress. So we were trying to figure out back then why are they doing it. Well, look at what's going on today with transgender. It was to desensitize you for what was coming ahead.
For black men, though, right? Because they were
because you know, black people tend to set trends a lot. So if we can show you that it's cool to see black men wearing dresses, well, later on when we really try to put a dress on you, you will be desensitized to it.
True. Because they even got athletes doing it now, right? Like with LeBron James. Now, was that really him or that was a Photoshop picture? Was that really
that was him? But you got to ask yourself, what was the point? What was the point of it?
I know. What about that football player that he played here where I'm at in Texas, and I think he went pro. Cameron. Yeah, is that the right? I don't follow sports, but I remember putting on a dress or something too. Like I'm just why are these athletes dressing up?
Well, because kids like, I mean, men too, but you know, you can, by the time you get to a grown man, you kind of stuck in your ways, but kids are impressionable. You can mold their minds. So if I can get to them young, you know, I can, like the Bible say, train a child in which you want them to go. And when they get older, you know, they'll remember it. Well, you know, anybody can train your child, though. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't careful.
Oh, and rappers? What rappers, Smoothio? I don't remember any rappers.
Yo, Crazy Boy, you stupid. Huh? Crazy Boy, stupid.
Well, maybe not recently, but I mean, I remember Diddy wearing a kilt. We all have seen. I'm sure that Kenny or
but a kilt is not a kilt.
Wearing a dress.
Immature. Marcus Houston and them, when they was young, they tried to put like Tony Braxton bobs on their head, and
yes, they did. They had like ponytails, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm doing a visual right now. Oh my God, yeah.
So that was
on gloss on their lips. I think I did mention it. Like, why are they trying to make them look pretty? Like, I don't like that either. Yeah, they're trying to make them look pretty. Like they
get to a certain status back then in the 90s, and they'll slap something feminine on them. So it was all to you know, manipulate your mind. So when you get older, you'll drop your guard on it.
That's crazy. No, I was never like that because I you know, my environment was always men and women's roles were defined. There was no blur to the lines. It was very black and white.
Right,
like
and they do
like that.
Coming up, I mean, it was dudes that sold dope, you know. But rap putting a magnifying on it, was killers out here. But by rap putting a magnifying glass on it, now like instead of back then where it was 4 out of 10 that did it, now it's 8 out of 10. So though I call it magic, because maybe it's like putting a spell on us through this.
So it's a programming without you knowing you're being programmed, right?
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
No, Blum, I know what a kilt is, and I do know that that's something that Scottish men might wear for ceremonial purposes. But the thing is that Diddy was wearing one, and it's like, okay, dude, he's not Scottish. He's not supposed to be wearing that. I mean, that's kind of like skirt adjacent. So
that's just him having fun, like.
Oh, okay. Well, the allegations about his type of fun Allegations about his type of phone have been
exactly. That's what I'm
for a
trying to
long
say. So
time.
that's just him having fun. Like you using the wrong person. Now say like 50 Cent putting on skirt, and I'd be like, okay, what's 50 Cent doing? But you know,
Yeah.
Puffy, you know, we know he's
Yeah. There's a lot of being fair.
But you remember what, like once again what Dave Chappelle said, like they came to him with the script and he was like, nah. And they came back with it again. They were so forceful about him putting on his voice.
Yeah, eventually they relented. But yeah, they were trying to.
Well, they drove him crazy, right? Because that's what they do. Hollywood makes you out to be crazy when you don't comply with what they want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
But he was right about a lot of things, just like Jaeger. Okay, and I usually don't like the race talk, but since we're all up in it anyway, what do you feel about? Because I want to bring that back to Dave Chappelle. But what do you think about the reparations thing? And that's what
look now. I think look. You was talking about it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The child gets shot by a cop. He need therapy. They need to pay for it. This and this and that. Chinamen, they built the railroad. They paid them. The Japanese that they locked up during World War II.
Mm-hmm.
They paid them. Mm-hmm. The Jews, even though America didn't have nothing to do with it, they paid them. Mm-hmm. Ukrainians, America ain't got nothing to do with it, but they paying them. Pay us.
So what Ma used to say, what I've been saying is that everybody got paid in real time.
Right? What you mean by this? No, I mean
when it happened, they got paid more or less when it happened. They were still
alive. The Japanese took several decades, and
but they were still the recipients were still alive. The recipients were still alive. The recipients that have went through that were still alive. That's what I'm trying to say. So if they give African Americans reparations, they're giving it to people who didn't endure.
But check this though.
If they're gonna get reparations for that,
how many African Americans is it in America? Well, I think it's like about
based
15
on what I see on YouTube, there's not many because now they're claiming that they're indigenous, but that's another conversation.
Okay. Well, let's exclude them who trying to find themselves, and let's say they're African American. Let's say 15 to 30 million African American. Mm-hmm. I know rappers who can foot that bill because 2 million times 30 is 2. If you gave 2 million or a million or 500,000, but let's just say 2 million to 30 million African Americans, right? Yeah. That's 60 million. I know rappers who got that.
Okay, so again, so they give the money, right? They hand the money out. Then I'm going back to Dave Chappelle. What's gonna happen with that money? It's gonna go right back into the hands.
Right, yeah. But nobody said that when you gave it to the Japanese. Nobody said that when you gave it to the Ashkenazi. No one said nobody mattered. Even though I get I get it. I get it.
Okay, well, you use the Japanese and you know they have their own. They got Chinatown. They own that.
They did what they.
So they put it back in their communities. It doesn't really go back into the hands of the people that paid them out until it circulates in their community a lot of times before it goes right out of the community.
I guess so. So you saying like, and let's go. You saying like for right now. Black people are too irresponsible to receive their money.
They could be because
I mean, I agree with you to a degree,
right?
But I still say just
give it anyway.
Yeah, well, whatever happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then
I'll tell y'all right now, if they do decide to give it to us, y'all open up a shop.
Yeah,
you know, get ready to get paid or something.
Because then I'm thinking about Dave Chappelle. Because I never thought that the reparations thing would come to fruition or even be a conversation because he made a joke about it. Like how ahead of his time was he that he even talked about it? Like, oh, look what people would do with it, and it was a joke.
But it ain't. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I wanted to interject on that.
I don't think it's gonna happen because they done set chills in front of the place to galvanize the people and do nothing with the energy, like your Al Sharpton. Yeah, and I like Tariq Nasheed, but Tariq Nasheed, they just there to gap.
He's not the one to do that. Tariq is just looking for they need somebody serious.
Oh no, that's a hustle.
Yeah. No, they need somebody serious to
doing something about it, but he's just hustling his people.
Right.
He's getting reparations out of his people.
I like Tyreek Nasheed, but he the new Jesse Jackson, the new Al Sharpton. You know, them people that come out, hey, hey, black people, gather up. Let's talk about it. Let's do something, then go home and nothing get done.
Right.
I'm gonna speak on that whole thing.
And please donate.
Yeah, please donate.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak on that whole situation with the reparations and everything. Right now, you have black people that are creating businesses.
Yeah, you sound real low, Rakim.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, right now you got black people that's creating businesses in all aspects, whether it be from tech, whether it be construction companies, whether it be real estate, everything. Will some of the money probably get recycled through spending, through frivolous spending? Yeah, but that doesn't denounce the fact that it's a debt that is owed. It is a debt that is literally owed.
Yeah, but is it going to be a debt paid for slavery? Because it's let's say you get it, Rakim, right? Because your ancestors were slaves, but you weren't. But you're going to get that money.
Say what you say, Monana?
Let's say they put it through, right, and you're going to get, let's say, $2 million, like what Jager said, for your ancestors being a slave. So you're getting money for something that didn't happen. That's why I was telling him that the other people that he mentioned got their money in real time, meaning they were around when that happened. They were still alive when they got paid.
It's not just.
No, but don't. Let's say it's slavery, though. Let's say it's slavery. Let's say they say for slavery only. Do you feel that you're entitled to that?
Hell yeah, I'm entitled to it. The whole reason I'm here in the United States is because of that. If it wasn't because of that, I wouldn't even be in the United States. I'd be off of the coast of Western Africa somewhere. I'm definitely entitled to that. Everything that my family went through. Everything that my ancestors and my family went through, from cotton picking and discrimination and racial policies and racist laws, and how everything that black people build was destroyed and sabotage. Hell, absolutely. Right. I don't see why anybody would even think that we wouldn't be, and whoever that thinks that, just exposing their own prejudice, because it wouldn't be a black person in the world. I mean, it would be a black person in America that wouldn't have anything to say if the Caribbean nations or if Latin America was looking to get their reparations from Spain. We wouldn't have nothing to say about that, because it's something that is owed. Spain.
But we would be getting money for something that we didn't. If I got reparations from Spain right now, they're just giving me money to give it to me because.
But let me.
It's money that was taken. It's money that Spain capitalized off of for your ancestors, for your Native and African ancestors that they used to enslave. That they enslaved and had them do the work in the Caribbean for them to capitalize off of to go to their economy of their colonies and the economy of the Spanish crown. So yes, it's something that's definitely deserved.
Now, let me add on to this. Even though slavery happened when they still got rid of slavery on up to this day now, I can admit black people we can sometimes sabotage ourselves, but we admit though that this government still sabotages us to this day. Even after they freed us, they made sure that we had traps and snares, so they got to pay for all that too. Because if they want to, well, hold on, let me add this. Let me say this. If they want to say, well, look at y'all today, y'all had plenty of time to pull yourself up out of bootstrap. Well, during the 30s and the 50s, we had Black Wall Street. Everybody was wearing suits. Everybody was about education. We had black mothers and daddies in the household. And then they pushed in dope. They did these little roundabout ways to sabotage us so we can stay down. So they got to pay us. They got to pay us for hating us. Real talk.
Here's the thing. The people that say shit like that, first off, are people that don't know anything about history. The same people that say shit like that are people can't even tell you the fucking 3 branches of government in the United States. So I don't pay any attention with them, because a lot of the time they just regurgitating what they heard white folks say. if any of these people say that, because we know based off of everything up until the 60s, black people just got equal rights or fair rights, and it still ain't been equal up until the 60s. We got family members that are alive and well that's in the 60s. We got people that were kids in the 60s that can tell you that they remember everything that was going on at that time, the political turmoil in this country. So, like, anybody, I ain't even worried about what nobody's saying with that. They can miss it, because all you got to do is crack open the damn book, and you can see. Just look up Google racist laws and policies in the United States, and you'll see everything that's been done. We haven't really, to the people believe stereotypes, and trust me when I tell you this, man. People just they believe stereotypes based off of from what they heard or whatever, or what's been put out there, promoted into the media. But we know what's up. We know what's up. So.
Like, for instance, let's say how they go attack countries. They'll fund somebody, a terrorist, fund somebody and give them money for them to overthrow their government and stuff. They was doing this stuff with us. Chicago dudes will tell you how they woke up in the morning and in the alley was crates of guns. How they pushed dope in the neighborhood. How they gave us syphilis and AIDS and stuff like that. They've been constantly attacking us.
Now the crates
even
of
after
guns
they freed us.
The crates of guns thing, I think that may be a little false, but everything else is on point. Everything else is on point. That's a conversation, man, for another day. But yeah, like it's obvious. It's obvious. Like I say, the only thing people got to do is crack open the book. Hell, just look at fucking what happened with the crack era. That was just in the 80s, in the 90s. So between that and everything else that was going on, so pretty much that shouldn't even.
I do. So with that said, I do believe they owe us, and the consequences and the results of what they did is still affecting us to this day. And the fact that we do try to get up and then they come about with these roundabout ways to knock us down, I don't think we're getting the money. It's wishful thinking. But I do think we owed it.
But listen, even if it was a situation where we didn't get the money, it's all about just standing on business, fighting.
Right.
Just to let you know, we ain't forgot about what the fuck you did. We ain't letting it pass. Like, because if black people, people saying, oh, well, I don't think you're going to get this and that. If black people ain't never fought, we wouldn't even have no fucking civil rights in this country. We wouldn't have anything if we ain't stand up and fight for nothing. So, like, it's about just putting that statement, just making that statement. Like, listen, if you want to vote, even if, let's say, you don't give us reparations, you better fucking come with something if you want our vote. You can send as many Jesse Jacksons, you can send as many Al Sharptons or whoever the fuck. We're gonna kick them in their ass and turn them right back around and send them back to you. Because we're not dealing with nobody trying to grift, nobody trying to run game. Listen, you want our votes, you better come with some type of tangibles. If not, we'll sit out. And if we may be the tipping into what could have made you win the election. So
they don't care. They got those migrants here. They're gonna make them citizens, and then they're gonna outvote you guys.
Yeah, but
that's the grand scheme of things.
That's going to take 30 years from now. They're not citizens yet. They got to have children.
No, I'm telling you, Rakim, I bet you they're going to put something into place where they're going to be able to turn those migrants into citizens and turn those citizens into votes.
But Morena, that proves my point. They still doing roundabout things to undermine.
Right. That's what I think is going to happen, because I think that the way that they're pushing that and promoting it, I think that they're covering something else up by putting that out.
And then they using then let's be real, they using migrants and stuff like that to be buffers between black and white. And like they putting them in because they know we want to get at them, but they putting people in between us. You know what I'm saying? For it to be like that, like you. Okay, if you go and bomb Iraq and Afghanistan and you know that you got to pay them some money for reconstruction because it's going to be hard for them to get back after the trauma you just did to them, well, you know it's wrong what you did to us. You got to pay us. You know what I'm saying? You bombed on us. You created trauma for us. but you didn't give us nothing. You didn't give us no aid afterwards, like you did Iraq or like you did Afghanistan.
They've always done that. They've always used other groups as a buffering class. They'll give them a little bit more privileges. With a lot of other groups, they figured, hey, this is better than my situation that I was dealing with.
And truth be told, anybody that's not white would not have any rights if it wasn't for black people. We the ones who get in their ass and make sure that they do right by people.
The thing is, most people don't care. They just thinking about themselves, and that's why it's important for us to know that when we're dealing with things on a political level. Most people don't care. Most people are out for self, and they don't have that empathy because they're coming from their own situation where they're looking at things. They looking out for them pretty much. So that's it. That's all with that. So it's important that black people understand that as well. Trust me, I've been on a lot of panels, brother. It's a lot of people that don't care.
All right.
I'm trying to find the video for the one that Blood was talking about, but did I find it? No. I want to download it. I don't want to, because every time I try to share a video, it messes it up. Kim, take that topic to your channel. It's getting boring. You two are the only ones who care. That's not historically accurate. That's how Resident Troll, Jager, and that's how she talks.
Look.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to download the video. Hold on.
Be like that. Nobody cares till it happen to them,
Right. Here I go. I'm gonna try to share it. Let's see. Give me a second. Open up another window. Let's see.
So what is it, Morena? Something that you're trying to open up?
What is? Yeah, this always happens to me. Hold on a second. Let me go to my page. I'm gonna try to bring up the video. I always struggle with this, Ramon.
Yeah, you're a descendant of slaves.
Yeah, but you go that you go to what it says present, and then when it comes to the options that it should give you, I think it is share screen, present, share screen.
All right, let me see. Hold on. So you go to present
and share screen, and then you look up the tab that you are trying to share. I don't know if it is a tab on your browser what you're trying to share.
Hold on.
That will make it easier. Or if it is a window on your operating system, then you click the tab that says window. Because there are browser tabs, then there are windows.
I think I got it. Hold on.
Make sure that you click for audio. There is a...
Poo phobic.
Oh. It's muted.
You said it's muted?
Yeah, because when you share, you have to make sure that you click on the audio.
The audio?
On the audio.
Yeah,
I didn't get the option when I shared it. Huh?
Gotta share the audio.
Yeah, the shared audio.
Yeah,
There's
it
a
didn't
checkbox
ask
that
me
you
if
have
I
to
wanted
put
it.
on.
Let me try it.
What video is this, man?
Something Blood Moon wanted to watch. Let me try it again. Hold on.
Like when you go to share screen and you select, you make sure that it says share tab audio at the bottom of that first window that it opens. That says choose what to share. At the bottom
Okay. Some screens
it
let you
says
share
share
audio.
tab.
Look for
Right,
the
share
share
tab
audio checkbox next to the window. But I didn't see it didn't show me that. Okay, let me try it again. It didn't show me that.
It's gonna be on the bottom left.
Oh, it was already checked. It says share tab audio.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I see.
Go to the video from YouTube and make sure you get the audio turned on the actual video too.
Yes. Thank you.
Also that's
exactly what it was.
not. Yeah,
That's
it could
exactly
be
what
that.
happened. I didn't click on that. My bad,
Oh, okay.
guys. I didn't click on that.
Don't feel bad when you know I've been struggling stream. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, you know how it is for this viejita. Okay.
Oh.
Is for confusion of the highest order. D is for E is for
and no leaking, fisting.
G is for gay is being happy. Me, I'm gay. H is for
hermaphrodite.
Heavenly, I see Jesus. See, Imanya de se. I is for intestine. J is for
Jesus.
Binobi Chukamba. K is for
God.
L is for
What? Sapiens.
M is for
Okay.
N is for
No.
O is for Obama orogonorrhea, orosyphilis. P is for
Poo all over the place.
Q is
Oh.
R is for
Robo Shanda Rabasikiria Baba
Thank you very much. That's all we have for you. Good morning.
S is for T is for U is for
Uganda.
V is for
Volkswagens.
W is for
Morena, she said that's not the video.
Yeah, no, let's take it out now.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, I didn't
That was
understand.
porn.
I didn't understand what
Like,
I
what am I watching?
I swear. But hey,
okay, wait. She sent me another one. Hold on.
Hey, brother, you from Texas?
Oh no, I'm from Memphis.
Oh, okay. You from
I see the visa Tennessee and Texas, Raquel.
I was listening to the accent when he was speaking.
Okay, you from the in-town, man. I'm your cousin from Chicago, bro. So
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it.
It's a lot of Memphis people up here.
Everybody in Memphis got kinfolk in Chicago, so you right.
But yeah, man, I'm glad to hear what you said about people finding themselves, man. Because them. Oh, I think I was Native American people, man. They mentally they got something going on. So,
right. Yeah. We trying to, we want to find ourselves outside of slavery, and I don't trip on about that. As long as we don't just get.
I mean, like it's so much more to it than that, man. We have a lot of history of inventions on different things that we did.
Mostly everything you see in America.
All people got to do is just crack open a damn book, man. That's the problem. People don't fucking read, and that's the thing too. Like everybody
I did a video about all the inventions. Most of these inventions you see today come from. I'm talking about from here around the world, come from African Americans specifically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those people are slow, man. Like everybody on this panel is a descendant of West African slavery in their respective Caribbean countries. So you mean to tell me everybody just brought slaves to the Caribbean, but somehow, the black people in the United States was already here? That's the dumbest goddamn ideology I must have ever read in my damn life, man.
And then you gotta ask yourself where it come from. Was it purposely put out there for a distraction and waste of time?
Yeah, Dane Calloway is one of them goofies that's responsible for it. He's another one, man. Fucking idiots, man. And that shit is shameful, man. It's very embarrassing.
Right.
People would think
like let them Indian people have a culture.
I swear, can't tell you what fucking language, what tribe, where was the tribe originally located before they was pushed out. Can't tell you anything, man. But quick to say, like it's really sad.
Now I will say I believe that Africans did make it over here, but in the number that they trying to say,
if they did, it must have been a very, very small percentage.
A small number, yeah, right.
Very small percentage, and maybe it was trading or something like that. But I just can't see. I don't know what type of boats that those Africans built, because if these European boats could barely stand the test of water through the Atlantic Ocean into the Caribbean and into the eastern coast of the United States, what the fuck with a damn canoe or anything? Like, did that even make it? Like, man,
right.
I don't know, man. People are slow.
It's a bunch of distractions. It's some truth to it, but like you said, the number was so small that it's nothing that we, and sometimes you will look like the Olmecs and stuff like that. You will see Negro type features, but them are not from our stock. Them from like Polynesians and Melanesians.
That's what I said. I'm like, people are slow, man. The only thing I can think of, I'm like, those. You look at, all you got to do is look at locality. The Polynesians is off the western area over by Mexico and different things like that. We know that they possibly could have traveled and made it over there and interacted with them.
Pastor Martin Sempa is rallying support for an anti-homosexuality bill that has drawn the eye. Very inspired the legislation.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pastor Dr. Martin Sempa. I'm here in the capacity as chairman of the National Task Force Society in Uganda.
At the press conference, Pastor Sempa was inspired both Christian and Islam, a show of unity seldom seen in Uganda.
We are making legislation to ensure that net is the light of Uganda of the Pearl of Africa.
In a room packed with local and national media, Pastor began to make increasingly inflammatory and graphic.
I've taken time to do a little to know what just there. But one of they do is called anal leaking, where a man's anus is like by the ice cream, and then what happens? Even poo comes and poo-poos and they eat poo. The other one they do is they have a sex practice called fisting, where they insert their hand into the other man's hand, and it goes into the ass all the way. And it is so painful, they have to take drugs, but they enjoy it. Now, if you have any children, please step out. This is a parental guidance moment. Hey, that child can be moved out. So I've done research. This is what they do. Number one, you can see a man here having sucked the other person's rectum, and the other person is poo-pooing, and this one is eating the poop all over the place. Tell me, when you have a law against homosexuality, do you say except eating poo-poo? I mean, look at this sincerely. Stagafulai Saha. We do not want this sickness. This is sick, and it's there for a deviant, not what.
A skilled and savvy showman, Sempa then summoned a young woman from the audience. One he'd been recruited into homosexuality.
So this is Sandra. She's a young from school at the age of 16. After 3 years of living, she's out to tell that story. Just read your statement.
Members from sexual minorities.
The young woman recounted how she was lured with money and into a homosexual, familiar and clearly effective porn. Sempa regularly paints a picture of opportunistic Westerners with deep pockets preying upon Africa's impressionable, poor youth.
What kind of things do they give apart from money to seduce young girls and young boys into homosexuality?
I was given a laptop.
A laptop?
I was given an iPod as well.
How can we Africans survive when American money, Swedish money, is being used to seduce our children into lesbianism and homosexuality? I am not ignorant of the fact that the homosexuals and their sympathizers have basically taken over the entire Western civilization institutions power. There's an aristocracy that really looks at homosexuals as a super class.
Yeah, I was talking about fisting and shit.
Did it stop? Lemon said you couldn't hear it.
Yeah, I could hear it. Yeah. It will kind of like skip, it will freeze a little bit, but I got
I don't know. I have every time I try to. Every time I try to, I don't know why. When I try to share videos, that happens. I don't know.
Yeah, that whole you can't have to get that graphic. You got the point.
I guess Blum liked it. Jaeger, you still on? I don't remember seeing you on Judah's chat.
Yeah, I be in there all the time. It's just sometimes I don't drop down. You know,
Okay. Yeah. I like Judah's streams.
Yeah.
You know I'm laughing.
Right.
Yeah. I like his streams. I do. He's entertaining. I mean, I learn some stuff every now and again, but for the most part, it's entertaining. So.
Entertainment. I get it. I'm there too for the same reason.
Yeah, because I'm not an Israelite, but I don't knock anybody's faith, and I respect it while I'm there. So,
right.
And I get to see people's their views and their beliefs.
Right.
I do. I knock people's faith, and I judge too.
I don't. I mean, because I'm on when I'm on Judah's channel, Rakim, that's an Israelite channel, so I'm not there to debate it or knock it or make fun of it or disrespect it. I'm just, I go with the flow.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So I respect it. And he's a cool dude too. He lets everybody express themselves. So I guess if you had an issue with it, he would let you do it and he would debate you on it. But I just go with the flow. What is that? Who's sweeping? It sounded like somebody was sweeping. So Smoothio had enough. Blood Moon found it hilarious. Oh well.
No.
That was a little too graphic for my taste. He could have just easily said, "Look, this ain't the route to go. We got people coming here from the States and from Europe, trying to turn people into, turn them on the other side of the fence by seducing them with money."
Wow. And you got to think about that. Like, why don't you let it happen naturally? Why is it a must that you got to pay people to swing that way. You know what I'm saying? Or
it's an incentive. If you pay them, it's an incentive. People do.
They do it in every country. They travel to all these countries and they do it. They prey on the poor, and the poor has a need, and the European has a need, and that's what happens.
Yep.
I see it in Cuba.
Yep. I don't think I saw that one, Blood Moon. I don't think I have seen it before. But yeah, they do that. Blood Moon showed me a video. It was some dudes. It was some white guys that went to Cuba, and it was like, yeah, look how they're gonna try to swindle us. But like, I guess they try to say like they have the upper hand, and we're not here for that, and blah blah blah. They just want to hang out with us, and I'm like, Blood Moon, they you know what they go down there for. So why they trying to act like it's just how they come on to them, and trying to use them when they know that they take advantage of people like that. Like they know that they go there.
Y'all from Cuba?
I'm half Dominican. Yeah, Fulano's Cuban and Ecuadorian, and people in the chat are mostly Dominican too. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're Hispanic.
Right.
Ramon is Puerto Rican. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Boricua here.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, that happens with like especially over there in the Gambia. I've heard, I've seen the videos of them saying like European men coming in to get little boys and different things like that. So I'm like, wow.
Yeah, they go to these countries and get these little boys and like go to Thailand and stuff like that. And
what about the ladies going over there dating those guys? They exploit everybody.
Yeah.
It's just exploitation. They all do. They don't care if it's a kid or an adult. It's exploitation. They know, just like Fulana said, if there's a need, that's why for them to do it. They need that money. And they won't take much,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
All right, on a lighter note, let's talk about something, because I lost about 7 people.
Yeah. Talk about stuff.
They're like, wah. What's she talking about now? But I think I touched every topic I wanted to.
Also, we got to say rest in peace to Jim Brown. We got to say rest.
Yes, Jim
Brown. Yeah. We're forgetting about that one.
So he passed away earlier in the week, right? Or was that last week?
I think it was last week. And to be honest, because I'm so I'm of a different generation, my first time really knowing about Jim Brown was watching the movie Original Gangster. I don't know if anybody remember that movie. Yeah, because
he's been in a lot of movies though.
Yeah, I know, but like a lot of those movies from the 70s I hadn't seen because I was.
Wasn't it I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker?
Yes, he was.
He was in a lot of movies. Yeah.
Yep. But I remember that movie Original Gangster with him. What was the Hammer Williamson? I can't remember his first name. And Pam Grier. They was like trying to take back the neighborhood from the thugs and all that. That was a good movie.
Oh yeah, Original Gangster.
Yeah. I've seen it. It's pretty good.
It was funny seeing Braxton trying to act like a tough guy from the Jamie Foxx show, but it was a good movie.
Call him Braxton.
I was like, that's Braxton.
No, that guy. I remember. No, the guy wasn't playing that Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
He wasn't the character yet.
Yeah, Jim Brown. He was a football player turned actor. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. He was a former running back, one of the best ever to do it.
Well, did he integrate football? Was he one of the first ones to integrate football? Or that was,
I wouldn't be able to
he was in the 70s, right?
He may have been among the first black players to become stars, to become football stars in the NFL. He may have been one of the first.
He's around O.J. Simpson's time, right? Isn't Jim
No,
Brown?
Before.
Oh, okay.
Before his time was like back in the 60s. It was back in the 60s. So he had already retired by the time he started making movies at the beginning of the 70s, from what I understand. He retired. He retired. He was still young. He wasn't 30 years old yet. Because he still had already played for a long time, but he wasn't too old. He didn't play too long because considering the position that he was playing, they get beat up so much. But
running back, right? You said running back. That was his position.
Yeah. That's the position that gets beat up the most, because you are one with the ball and like 3-4 defenders at the same time are trying to tackle you. I mean,
my brother played a running back in high school. I think he only played one game. He was like, "Nope, this is not for me. I'm not playing." I was like, "Oh man."
People
so
usually
he
wonder
did it
why.
for like 9 seasons without missing a game. So he's a legend.
And people wonder why quarterbacks can last so long. They like that's like one of the easiest positions. So like,
well, as long as they're properly protected, that's why Tom Brady was able to play for so long.
Right? He's like what, in his 40s?
Yeah. He played until he was like 42, 43.
Wow.
Yeah, but as long as he's
all the glory and none of the pain.
Yeah, because the quarterback position is like one of the best paid, one of the best paid positions, and the star positions. It's like quarterback, wide receiver, maybe linebacker, and maybe defensive end. Those are the star positions that people remember them by. Nobody really remembers offensive lineman. Nobody really remembers those guys. Yeah.
So I got a question for everybody on the panel, since they tend to think that we hate women football. I want to ask everybody on the panel, starting with Morena and Fulana cousins. What are your type of men? What do you look for as far as height, build? And we're gonna get into what type of women that we like.
Okay, so this is gonna be a friendly conversation now, right? We're not gonna bash the opposite sex.
We're not gonna bash. We're not gonna bash.
Okay.
We might hate. We might hate a little bit, but we ain't gonna bash.
No hate. Only positive things. You can't say nothing negative. So considering where I'm at in life now, definitely a little bit older. I think I said this already, Rakim. I said either close to retirement or retired already. And I don't mean in their 60s. I'm talking about late 40s, early 50s, right? I'm a tall woman, so I wanted to be tall. Respectful, trustworthy, all the stuff that men don't provide. Oops, that was negative, right?
See, now you done already got it. Okay, that's like, all right, you just sparked it up. So, no, you just sparked it up. So you thought you was slick. It's all good though.
But have the YouTube streets say, they'll say, well, you too old to have any preferences or any, you know what I'm saying?
Well, what about as far as like look wise as well? Do you prefer a muscular build?
Not too muscular. I don't like too muscular because that means he's always in the mirror. And, I don't like those buff guys that always, they always staring at themselves. I don't care for that. I don't care for that.
Anybody remember that Mad TV skit where Eric Spears played LL Cool J? And he was like always like
his lips.
Yeah, he was like looking in the mirror. The chicks were trying to touch him. He'll push them away and keep looking in the mirror.
That's the one thing I didn't like about LL Cool J. Him always licking his damn lips. I hated that.
Okay.
Girls used to love LL, man. That's why Cannabis is like, man, this dude, you a pretty boy, man.
My kid is home, so I'm good. This live's gonna last another half an hour. That I'm out. The live was a distraction. Hey James, how are you? What did you say, Rakim? I had an answer for something you said. What did you say? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that's why Cannabis was going at LL about him being a ladies' man. You say all your fans wear high heels. You ain't really got no.
No, I definitely want him to look good, right? I don't mind that, but just like too pretty, No.
Okay, So so we go back and forth, one woman, one guy. So I'm gonna go with my boy Ramon. Ramon, what's your type of woman that you look for? Type of woman that'll catch your eye. You'll be like, oh, you know what? Let me go holler at her.
Well, somebody who is who takes pride in her appearance. Now, I'm not trying to come across as being overly superficial, because I have dated somebody who had the thickness, but it's also important when it comes to the interaction that she's kind of like having a cool attitude, willing to laugh. You know, she's not easily offended. Somebody who can take a spicy joke without getting bothered by it.
With you on that one.
Yeah. It's not even so much about the physical. I prefer for her to not be too short, because I have dated a couple of women that have been very short. That have been like 5 foot flat. I mean,
how tall are you, Ramon?
I'm 6 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
And there is a pro to it, because if she is like really short, then she's gonna be lightweight, and you can pick her up and wrestle with her and put her in whatever position.
That's what I'm talking about.
Aggressive in
That's
the
what I'm talking about.
So there is an advantage.
Ramon's aggressive.
That's the real deal right
Yeah,
there.
Puerto Rican. Hell yeah, she has to be.
Is you Puerto Rican? Oh, espérate.
Yeah, I mean that's part of who we are. That's part of who we are. We're
give her that island love. Give her that island love. I ain't knocking.
So she has to. That's a pro of her being lightweight, but I do like it when they are a little bit taller. And I have dated a couple of women in my life that have been fairly tall, almost as tall as me, and that gives me more to play with, which is a good thing.
So if they're almost as tall as you, Ramon, with heels or without heels?
Most likely it's gonna be with heels. She's gonna be.
Because I'm 5'7", so if I put on heels, I'm almost 6 feet.
Yeah.
Nice. That's why sometimes it's like they should be a little bit tall, because if I want to wear heels, then I'm going to be taller than you. If you're only like 5'9", 5'10", I'm either going to be matching you eye to eye, or I'll be taller than you, depending on the heels. And I don't wear heels too often, but yeah.
Oh, I love a tall woman, because they're not common.
So 5'7" to you is tall. See, sometimes some guys say no, that's not tall. Some guys, depending on how short they are.
Yeah, because that is that, because if the guy is 5'8", then 5'7" is gonna be tall enough.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's so crazy, because my sister's like 5'4", and she likes tall men. Like she likes them 6 feet.
Well, yeah. Well, of course, there are women that do prefer a man to be taller, because they feel like there is more man for them to feel more protected. That's understandable. So, but I don't understand that there are these women that are like 4 foot 10, but they
That's
want
Blue Moon. I think Blue Moon's like 4'10" or something like that.
Right, but they want a man to be like 6'5" or something like that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's
what's that all about?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
Blood Moon is a dwarf.
Huh?
I said Blood Moon is a dwarf.
A dwarf? Nah.
Dwarf, yeah.
Anything under 4'11" is dwarf.
She's almost a hobby.
I don't know if my aunt was 4'11", but she was really, really, really short, but she wasn't a midget. I don't know if that makes
under
sense.
4'11" is considered that. Dwarf.
Oh, considered it. Okay, because she didn't look like a midget, but she was short, and I had little feet, but she wasn't a midget.
So we gonna swing it back to Fulana. Fulana, what's your type of man that you usually attracted to? Not just the type of man that you would date once you get to know personality.
Like physical wise?
Yeah, physical wise, like the type of man that would catch your.
Well, I'm also in the 5'3" maybe height range, so I like a tall man. Maybe
Fulana's short too.
Yeah, I'm a shorty. I like a tall guy.
You need to come over.
A tall, dark, handsome fella. If you know what.
Well, that's right. She likes chocolate.
I like dark chocolate. Not light chocolate, dark, not milk chocolate, dark chocolate. So, yeah.
Oh damn, midnight.
Oh, you want a molleto? You want a molleto?
That's not a nice term.
Okay.
But yeah.
Remember, she's Ecuadorian, so they use that word, and it's not a nice word. I never heard that, but Puerto Ricans don't say that, right, Ramon?
What's that?
Molleto?
Yeah. Well, really? we have a meaning for molleto, but I don't know what's the meaning for you. What does it mean?
I knew. Well, the Central and South Americans say a little bit different, but I knew that's what you meant.
No, molleto means somebody who's very dark skinned.
It's a black person.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's why.
Dice no prieto.
Like Moreno or something.
No, because I don't want to say prieto. I don't want to say prieto.
Yeah, like exactly like
very dark skin. I say molleto.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and interject with my.
I like a nice, dark African American man.
Oh wow! Okay.
So I'll put it there because you know what? There's lovely, nice black Cuban men as well, but I don't date Latin men.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let me see here. Let me go ahead and interject with the type of woman that I like. Hey, I'm a man. I know people might think I hate women, but I like them Neapolitan, baby. I like them.
No.
Light skin, chocolate, light skin, chocolate, caramel. I like them. I like them short, but I'm like with my boy Ramon. I love me some tall women. To me, 5'9" is tall. 5'9" is tall.
How tall are you, Rakim?
I'm 6'1".
Oh, okay. Okay.
So like, I like short women. I don't discriminate, but like if I see like a tall stallion, that catches my eye. I just spoke to a couple of them, and I was done when they throw them legs on your shoulders. Boy,
oh, you're getting sexual now.
No, I'm just saying.
You're Ramona going PG.
I got a question for all of you, for the men. When's the last time you got some legs on your shoulder?
Oh,
it's been a minute because I've been working. Hey, but I don't have no problem. I ain't got no problem.
It's been a few months.
Trust and believe. I ain't got no problem. But when you're working 6 days a week, that's different. Especially for the last 2 years, that becomes kind of different. So yeah, I can call. Trust and believe. I can definitely call up.
Okay.
That ain't a problem.
It's been a minute.
Y'all need to make them calls because y'all angry.
No.
Oh, they gotta release some tension.
Let me explain something. I don't go for the bullshit. I love me some women. I'm not for the childish games. I'm not for the bullshit that a lot of women like to play. And I think that's what me and Ramon are trying to come from. Like Ramon said, I'm not going to kiss ass. I'm not going to let you run no game on me. Like I done had to tell women before, sweetheart, I was born in 88, not 08. You're not playing with no little boy, okay?
Well, those aren't women.
Because that's what I be thinking. Like, what kind of women y'all talking to?
Man, it's crazy out here. Memphis.
Come on, Memphis.
I'm saying it it's on the men and the women side. We messed up in America, and bruh being from Chicago, me being from Memphis, the caliber of women we deal with, it'll make you sit down. It'll make you sit and not to just blame the women. Us, I did some shit too, so I can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But we all been. That's why I say America didn't reared us wrong, because people that come outside of this country, they still got some of those traditional values and some of those like good qualities. You know, they might not be perfect, but in America,
the roles are defined, and that's been kept intact. That's what I'm saying. And the guy, don't get me wrong, the guy can still be a hoe, community property dick or whatever, but there's still I don't know. The dynamics haven't changed. Yeah. And I guess that's what it is. But that's not America's fault. That's within the actual culture, right?
It's your parents.
It's no. I want to say no. I want to say it's United States of America because the culture. Because now you not only see it in. It's a thing called when foreigners come over here and their parents get on them for being Americanized. So it don't matter where you can be from Germany, you can be from Africa, you can be from Mexico, whatever. It's some with that maybe not the first generation, but the second generation, third, and so on. They get Americanized, and that's not used in a good term. That's used in a bad way when they say you've been Americanized, because like morals go out the window over, and in America, bad is encouraged, like being bad or being.
Hey, speak on it, brother.
It's being encouraged. Like, I'm a bad bitch. No more good women. I'm a thug nigga. Blow your head off, and I'm a fuck your gal. And excuse my language. And I'm a take. That's why my friend smashing on your dude, and it's like it's crazy over here. So, but ain't no big eyes a little using it, because the men we do our dirt too. And
but
I
you
think
guys are blaming America, right? I'm sorry to cut you off, Jacob, but you guys are blaming America, and that's like what you just described is what the entertainment industry is pushing, right? Promoting.
Yes.
So it still goes back to
why
what
you
Fiona
getting led
said.
by that? Why?
No, not just that. I can articulate it a little bit better. It's not just in the entertainment industry. This stuff is spread in the universities. It's spread throughout. Like I say, like you have women that go to college and they get indoctrinated into some of these studies, and they come out hating men, and they come out with this, I have to, like, they come out with this mentality to want to compete against me. That happens a lot, and that's what we do a lot of the time. Like, I can, like, for instance, I give you a perfect example. Kendra G. I think Kendra G is a gorgeous woman. She's chocolate. She got legs. She got hips. All of that. But a woman like her with her mentality, I can't touch that. What can I do with that?
I don't know who she is.
Why would you want somebody like that? Knowing who she is, then you go next. So you're not talking to somebody like that. You go on to the next one.
Yeah, but I do. That's what I do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I. But it's spreading to a lot of these young girls. Like, because here's the thing, some of these women, like when they can't get who they want, or they haven't had the successful relationship, then they turn around and they sabotage these young girls' minds by putting it into their minds that all of these men out here no good. You ain't gonna be able to find no good one. And then pretty much these girls got this preconceived notion before they even date anybody. So in turn, they sabotaging these young girls' minds.
I don't think anybody gets who they want. I think people end up with who they need.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
What is good or bad karma?
Yeah, you gotta, compromise.
And I'm not saying that it ain't no men out here that are not scumbags, like what the brother from down south said.
They're not scumbags. They don't look as good as the women that they want to have. There's a whole bunch of stuff. And I think Fiona's right. Like you should meet somewhere in the middle. Like what the need.
Because I had to learn the game, and like people forget. Like I was raised by a woman. I had to learn the game. The type of woman I was raised by. I was raised by.
Okay. But you said you had to learn the game because that type of woman had game, right? Not every woman moves like that.
But you were raised, let's say, for instance, okay, Rakim, you was raised by someone, so you had to learn, a woman that you had to learn game or whatever, but you knew right from wrong. Don't we all know right from wrong? Or am I crazy?
No, what I meant to say, what I meant to say is that I had to learn like a lot of the games that certain women play because the way I was raised, I was raised to respect women. I was raised to respect women. I was raised by my grandmother who taught me how to respect women. And I have been raised around women my whole life. So I had to, like, I remember coming back home, like, at 13, like, 14, like, grandma, these girls ain't like what you, something you told me ain't working out here. It ain't working.
Right.
Everything
it was handicapping you in the dating game.
Yeah, sometimes the women that were around.
That must have been from down south somewhere, because It ain't working up here.
Nah,
I'm telling you.
it ain't working. It ain't working down here too. That's a old way. And back in the old days, they still had more of their morals like these other countries. But and like I said, the American way like has changed. And I know people like, well, why we getting on America? But it is because look, like she said, all these men want something they can't. I don't want to say outside because anybody can get whatever. But I know what she mean by it. But you got to ask me, what made that type of spirit come across all these men if we ain't even in the same spot? If I'm in Memphis, other dudes in California, why do all these men and women have this same mentality? They had to learn it from a common source.
It's the culture, right? It's the culture.
It's the culture.
Right?
It's the culture.
But okay, so let's say like now, let's say in hip hop, right? It's drill music and women like Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, and Lotto, right? And they're promoting a certain thing. So if I'm raising my daughter, I'm not gonna raise her to think that that's the cool, even though that she's gonna like that. Oh, ma, but I want to wear my hair like that. I want to do this. I want to do that. Yeah, but just that, you know, that's not it. You know that they're just doing that for money, right? Like you gotta break it down to your kids. Like you can't let that everything they watch have such an you have to have a greater influence on your kids than the media, than the culture, than the environment that they're, you know, like you. They have to have a bigger influence. So that's why when you said America, yeah, that's why like you can't blame America. Like, yeah, the people who the record companies, they don't give a shit about your kids. They're trying to make money, and if they want to exploit the community, they're gonna do it. But you don't have to follow it. And once they're not making money off of that, they'll stop doing it.
But check this. Let's check the other dynamic of it. And what you saying, I totally agree with. But it goes back to what bro said. He said, my mom and them taught me this way. But then when he got out there and he wanted like women or wanted status or something, he had to learn the game. And maybe he went against some of his parents' teaching or blocked or viewed it as outdated. Like, oh, this outdated, what you talking about. So it goes the same way with the culture. Like a lot of people might be raising their kids up right, but once they push them outside, they go to school. You know what I'm saying? Peer pressure, mud. And that can also form your child mind too. You know, especially like if men, look, it's like the Adam and Eve thing. Adam was doing his thing. He knew right, you know what I'm saying, and all this stuff. But you know, it's something about a man wanting a woman to make you go against even God. So who are the parents if man to go against God? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it's in you, you know what I'm saying? And you know, peer pressure, mud. Peer pressure, something serious. But I get what you're saying. Don't never give up on you know, teaching your kids and instilling that in them. And you just gotta hope for the best in the end. Cause same thing when he said it happened with me. My parents raised me right from wrong and how to treat women and stuff. But I had to have Melissa, and Melissa liked this type of dude. And over time, I started switching up some of my ways to look cool or look this certain way in Melissa's eyes. So I bit the apple myself just to get with Melissa. You know what I'm saying? And it does happen a lot.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about when Ramon was saying that, like, I don't kiss her ass. And it's not so much that you were kissing her ass, but you bit the apple to let her know your interest, right? You had to
we all
entice her somehow.
You switched up. Yeah.
Yeah, eventually, I had also to do some changes so I could have more success with the interactions that I was having with women. I didn't date at all until I was around 19. I didn't date at all when I was in high school. I was very nerdy looking back then. But once I hit 19 and I was doing other things, I was working, I was going to school, and I started having interactions with the college girls, because that's when kind of like dating becomes easier. It becomes easier when one is in school, post high school. And I learned a lot during that time. I learned a lot because I was having new experiences, and that helped me shape my attitude, my way of being, that I was kind of like I was getting the information that allowed me to be like, okay, so I can be a little bit more laid back. I'll be nice, be a little bit laid back, let her show interest. I'll take it from there, and we keep on going the interactions, take it to where it needs to go, that kind of thing. And
it sounds weird, Ramon, because and I'm going culture wise too, because I know Hispanic men, they let you know when they're interested and they will woo you and wine you and dine you and do all that good stuff. But this sounds like you don't do that, Ramon. And you're an island.
romantic.
So if it happens stateside, it gotta happen even more.
The whole romantic thing. It's just that I don't put too much energy on something that a woman haven't given me the choosing signals about. So I'm not trying to woo. I'm not trying to put so much effort onto somebody who most likely is gonna give me the cold shoulders anyway. So I do try to interact. I did try to interact, not so much these days, but I was looking for the choosing. I was looking for the choosing signals. I was looking for them to let me know that they were interested also. I will keep the interaction, but I will be more reserved. I won't trying to look too thirsty, because that was kind of key. I mean, I didn't want it to come across as being thirsty or desperate or something. I will be somewhat, I don't know if the word will be aloof, but I will try to not come across as being too interested and wait for her to show the interest.
You one of those. Okay. Because, I mean, I used to always say, and I've always said this even growing up, I was like, it's hard to be a guy, right? Because guys have to go through the process. Like you just said, you play aloof to see if she's going to bite. But some guys don't do the aloof. They'll go for it to see if she's interested. And if she's not, okay, you know, I'm not gonna. You'll look for the signs, but you probably already took her out to eat. You probably did something already. Then you're like, okay, I'm not gonna. You know, she's not interested, so I'm not gonna pursue it further and waste my time. Then you go on to the next one, and sometimes you can go through 4, let's say, and maybe the 5th one is the one that's gonna be for you. But you have to go through that process, and that to me is something that men have to go through. But when I'm in these spaces, men are acting like, nah, I ain't got to do all that. You know, she's going to do this and this. And I'm like, no, that's not how it is. It's never been like that. So why are men trying to shift the process? And that maybe that's why, since you guys are trying to shift it, that's why you guys are having so much trouble, because you're not being the way I feel. And I'm not taking anything away from anybody's manhood, but the way men are supposed to be when they're interested in a woman.
I honestly get what you're saying. Like, especially like these red pill content and the divestors, even for like the women's side, the divestors come in and all that this feminine stuff and this red pill stuff. It's like they throwing out the core part that makes you a man, makes you a woman. And I know it's come from.
No, they're just disrespectful. I think it gets disrespectful on both sides. Yeah, it's
right. But all of it come from a source of bitterness. So of course it's going, they gonna throw out the humane part about it, and true enough, like being nice in this world is sometimes to get you messed over. But like back to the biting the apple thing again, maybe that's not the woman you need to have. Maybe that's not the man you need to have. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So instead of getting on a soapbox and bitching, just say, move in silence. Okay, that's not for me. I'm just going someplace else. Like, I'm not going to deal with that.
Right.
Instead of just saying, oh, all women are like this and all men are like that. Like, I'm not.
No.
I've had bad experiences. I don't hold that against everybody. And I've dated black men. I could say, oh, F black men now because of this. I'm not going to do that because all of y'all are not the same.
Right.
And it wouldn't be fair, but it seems like in these spaces, people generalize too much and lump everybody up in a box.
Right. Don't let me, because I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna put it on America, but I really think all this stuff orchestrated like that. But I know you like, nah, it's but a lot of this stuff to me is orchestrated. Like for these people, you got shields and people get out here and try to sow these what they call them, gender wars and race wars. They got fights on every front in every aspect of life, even down to politics, even down to color, blue and red. So, America, That's what America about. Keep you distracted while we pass laws and do stuff behind your back.
Yeah.
True. What do you think about this, Fulana?
About what?
About the what he just said about the divestors and red pill.
I don't listen to none of that stuff. I don't even know what a red pill is. I just live my life and enjoy who I'm with, and if that runs out, then I'll enjoy it with someone else.
Right, exactly.
And I say a lot of things, and it sounds like maybe I'm not the one, or I don't go in the kitchen because I defend when men said, "Oh, I just want a woman in the kitchen." Well, who the fuck's gonna work? Like, this is a 2-income home these days. Like,
right.
I'll be in the kitchen, all right, but I ain't gonna be in there 5 days, 6 days, 8 days, 7 days a week.
If you got kids, then it won't be equal anyway. So
yeah, so it's like it's a lot.
You're
on a
working
woman.
and you're taking care of the kids, so
it's a lot on a woman.
Yeah.
You know how much rent is and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's a struggle for everybody. I mean,
and they talk about they want their woman to stay home. You know, for a woman to stay home and take care of the kids, that's a privilege. Like that's
you want me
not
to
every
stay
woman
home.
not every woman gets that.
But you want me to stay home and take care of the kids, but I'm also used to living a certain type of lifestyle. So now I'm supposed to give up that lifestyle because you want me to stay home with the kids. You better have enough to take care of that lifestyle still.
Right.
And keep me happy to a certain extent.
Or maintain it. Yeah, maintain it.
And
or you have to work as well.
I'll sacrifice some things, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sacrificing everything just because you've fallen short.
And logically, in this economy, a lot of men gonna fall by the wayside because can't everybody be a millionaire? You know, that's not.
Sorry.
And they be getting these talking points from people that's already established. They already got millions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So if that's what I'm saying. So if I'm not in your tax bracket, then your conversation don't apply to me.
Right.
I'm not in your tax bracket.
There's a lot of people that are on the same level, and there's a lot of women who have become the breadwinner at home.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's what they're talking about, right, Fulana? When they become the breadwinner, then the dynamics are changing, and then the woman is getting more aggressive and more. And more.
Let me tell you something.
Masculinity. This is what they say.
If I'm the breadwinner and you're working too, and you're not bringing everything to the table like I'm bringing to the table, I'm okay with that to a certain extent. Now, if I see you sitting back, being lazy, buying extra things and doing all this shit, and I'm at work and I'm stressed out, I'm working 10-hour days and I'm coming home and you're on video games, that's not the man I want. I don't want to come home to a guy on a video game.
Facts.
Okay.
I don't do video games. I don't even own a console.
And then sometimes that I never understood like where some men be like, if a woman makes more than me, like that still don't change your manhood. I never had this problem.
It's not supposed
there's something that's already in you that makes you think that money makes you a man. I'm a man before the money.
That's upbringing again. That's upbringing.
No. It shouldn't affect your manhood. It shouldn't affect our manhood. But on the eyes of women, if the woman makes more money than the man, then she's gonna start to lose a little bit of respect for him.
No.
Well, you can say, Fulana, you can say no, but you know what I'm getting with this. I mean,
if he still maintains his masculinity as a man, the money's not gonna make. It's not gonna. The woman loses
right because it's men with money
secure and feels that way.
That's a him problem.
Yeah,
that ain't a her
that's
problem.
not my problem. That's your problem.
Right, and then it's men with money right now, and they women running over them, running game all running laps around them. So it's like I said, it's an inner thing. You know what I'm saying? If you a man, you're gonna be a man, rain, sleet, or snow. So.
No, I know that I'm gonna be a man, but if I'm in a position where I'm making a certain amount of money and I get with a woman that might make more money than me, then that in her mind makes her feel like she's superior.
That means I just pay for the vacations and we out.
It's some women like that. They just go back to that ain't the woman for you. And that's the hard pill to swallow. Sometimes we get with people that we ain't equally yoked with. If you run across a woman like that and she feel like she making more money and that she run you and you don't have no hearsay, it's best you just get up out of that situation. But that's easier said than done, because once you catch feelings for a person, you want it to work. So,
Yeah, a lot of the time it's us men that really are trying to work things out, and women are ready to monkey branch. It happens. It happened to me at one time.
Women y'all going for.
No, it's not necessarily the woman that we go for. It. We can be with a woman who is kind of like well put together, coming from a good family, educated, and still something doesn't go right. Things don't work out. Then she can monkey branch. It happened to me.
But that's not a one-off thing. It's a continuous thing. Women sit and put up with so much more. It takes us so long to decide we don't want to be in the relationship. We give passes after passes after passes.
Women do that, yeah.
Passes. Women do that.
Ramon, my grandmother. So you don't have to deal with that man making less than you. I mean, I was brought up not to deal with the 50-50. My grandmother told me that. She said, "Ay, yo no creo en ese 50-50 que ustedes hacen hoy, blah 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 blah." And I'm like, "Why?" And I looked at her like, "Why does it? What's wrong with 50-50?" But in her day, that's how women dealt with men. Like if he had less than you, then they wouldn't deal with you. Now, wouldn't you consider that to be wrong? But that was the times, right? Ramon?
Yeah, there is one part that I didn't hear about what you were asking, and you were saying that in the times of your grandma,
my grandmother, in the 50-50, she said she didn't believe in 50-50, and that's part of the culture. Ramon.
I don't think
women
don't. No. Women for the most part don't believe in no.
Not
50-50.
now, but before,
maybe Beyonce. Maybe you have heard Beyonce say it, but she's just saying it. I mean, she's still with somebody who has more money than her.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. So women date up, right?
Because that's what they usually prefer. That's what I'm getting at.
That's how you brought up, Rakim. That's back in the days. Let's say if I go back to the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, there was no such thing as a woman taking care of a man or making more than a man, right?
No.
So why was it acceptable?
There is really no such thing today. There is really no such thing about that today, because even with the woman making money, she still wants the man to take care of everything or almost everything.
I don't think most.
And you guys know it.
Mindset,
even if the woman is making, even if the man. Okay, the man might make $200,000 and the woman makes $180,000. She still wants the man to pay for everything and take care of everything so she can keep her money. Because let's be perfectly honest, women have a tendency to be selfish about it. That's why we don't care so much about how much money a woman makes, because we know that that's not going to benefit us for the most part.
You would have to care about what a woman makes, because otherwise they will tell you whether or not you're going to deal with her, right? Because if she makes more money than you said you won't respect.
But we're going to be expected to pay for most of everything anyway.
So if you met a woman now, Ramon, that you're looking to pursue long-term relationship, are you going to be? Would that woman be making more money than you?
I have only dated one woman in my life that did make more money than me.
And did that last, that relationship?
No, it did, but it wasn't because she made more money? Wasn't because of that. It wasn't because of that. It was because of other things.
Because that's what I'm noticing, Blood Moon. Like I know, I have friends that are married, and I know that in the dynamic, the woman did make more than the man at the time, and then and they had already been married and everything, and then he got himself in a spot where he started making more money or had opportunities to make more money than, let's say, than her, or they work together. She's a 6-figure person and he made his money. He's a blue collar worker, and they made it work, and they bought their house and they have their kids and they have vacations. And I don't think money is like, he's not a slouch, but they're not,
Well, there are also the men. There are also the men that. There are the men that may not have that flashy white collar job, but they were in the trades and they're still having their own business and they're making decent money, even though they don't have a flashy status or a flashy title to their job. That goes back to what was being said about the Ebony Williams thing. I mean, maybe he doesn't have that fancy title or flashy title, but he could be having a business that allows them to make good money. I mean,
well, I think in her circle, she's not running into the everyday bus driver. I think she is running into the top.
No, of course not. And she doesn't have to go for a bus driver. I mean, that was kind of like an example in the question that she was being asked, and some people took it the wrong way, misinterpreted. She doesn't have to be with a bus driver. Of course not.
And I had to pop back on, let my phone charge for a little bit. And there's so many different nuances to what everybody's been speaking about, right? Because the thing is, Fulana, love you to death, and I understand where you're coming from. But today, with a woman such as your caliber and a woman such as Morena caliber, things have changed. Like, it's not a lot of these young women are not looking at things as a team sport like that no more. Practically, you cannot run. You can't run a relationship on a woman's dime. As a man, you have to make more money because you're the one that's in. You're the one that has to make decisions on how things are gonna go in a relationship.
No, we're both making decisions.
No, we both making decisions. You have input. Don't get me wrong. You have input. But if I'm taking most of the risk, then at the end of the day, I'm going to make the ultimate decision. And you definitely have input. Your input is going to influence the decision that I make.
But Rakim, I've dated men who made less than me.
Yeah.
Did it last?
Yeah. And
yeah, it lasts. We never
caliber.
broke up because of money.
No, you're a different caliber. You probably had a lot of love for that particular guy. But you have a lot of these women today, they purposely find men that make less than them so they can purposely run a relationship, so they can have the power.
It's a control thing. It becomes a control thing. And those women don't respect those guys. You know that.
There's men that I could have dated that made less than me. Just because I made more didn't mean I was responsible with my money. He may have made less than me and had more than me. You understand?
Yeah, I definitely understand.
That happens too, Just because you date someone who makes more than you doesn't mean they're financially there.
And when you look at the Ebony K. Williams situation, the thing that gets me about her is that I think she went over there, to the other side or whatever, and she comes off to me as one of these women that's looking at labels. Like she's the woman that wants to say, "Oh, I got a doctor, I got a lawyer, I got this person," and she has that right because.
And there are women like that.
She worked hard for her position, but the thing is, you and Morena says to sidestep women like that, and a lot of men have, and those women are ones that set in the fire on the internet because they can't find the man that they want. Because a lot of the men that they feel that they don't measure up to, okay, you feel you don't measure up to me, cool. I'm gonna go to the next chick, and then they look around because they thought that they had these high caliber men that was going to be lining up for them, and those men are the ones that dictate who they're going to date, and they're not finding them like to be, just because you got your degree and you got your money, it doesn't make you like, oh, I'm looking at you like that, and then women like that are getting upset, so now they're taking out their anger and frustrations on everybody. Now she's coming back. And she was with this man for 4 years. How come you didn't make it work with that CEO guy that you was with? Now you're coming back. Now you want the black version of that. Oh, we need to be, our men need to be in this high caliber. Now, I don't know what happened over there. I think it may have been some little racial components that may have happened that she'll never speak about or different things like that. But when you was over there, you wasn't even thinking about none of these men over here. But now all of a sudden, you're talking about some, oh, well, we need to get into this type of position and stuff like that. So it really just comes down to she couldn't make it work with what she had, and she's feeling like she has less options on what she wants that suits her taste, and now she's upset about it. But she's trying to mask that argument to make it seem like something more than what it actually is.
You went mute, Rakim, so if you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down. I'm waiting for Sage to come up so he can speak his piece.
Okay.
But yeah, in a little bit I'm about to shut it down.
Well, actually, because I have been up almost 24 hours straight.
Really?
Yeah, I've been up since like 5 in the morning, and it's almost 4.
5 in the morning.
Yeah. So,
You don't have to work today, do you?
no.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, but I'm still I'm falling asleep, so I'm gonna be.
Yeah, get you some rest, Ramon. Those are crackhead hours, man.
No, he's gonna sleep for a nice long time.
Yeah.
More coffee because I'm gonna sleep like a baby too.
I was asleep. Morena called and woke me up.
I sure did.
I'm gonna tell you, you know what put you really to sleep? Like if you laying down after after you taking a hot shower.
All right,
Does
listen,
anybody?
man, you're not gonna be changing the subject, man. You know, I'm talking about going to sleep and stuff, and we were talking about this red pill shit, right?
Hey, Sage.
You're like, listen, man, I fluffed my pillow just now. Yeah. What kind of feathers you got in there? I got eagle
What's up with
feathers
you,
in
Sage?
my pillow. What's good?
Nah. I was just gonna say smooth jazz, man. You put on smooth jazz like while you laying down after you relaxing.
I got something to say to everybody here. I really do.
What's up?
Whatever happens, it's just love, man.
I'm telling
you.
Fuck all this bullshit that they trying to drill in your heads. Don't you listen to my live streams when I talk about this shit?
You know,
all the people that's doing the red pill shit, they ain't even got nobody. They have lotion and napkins by their fucking bedside. The women have wands and fucking roses in their top drawer, and there's nothing wrong with that. But get out of here with all that. Listen, man.
You're all frustrated, backed up.
Want to know something? The one only truth is this: you're either gonna meet somebody that's compatible or not, and I'm talking about energy wise, right?
Exactly.
Because look, all women, no, it's not all women. It's the women you met. All men, no, it's the men you have met. It's always
and sometimes
we
we attract the same people, right, Sage? So we have to take accountability for that.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I told Rakim that I attract a certain type of man all the time. So it's it's me. It's not them. It's me.
Yeah. Well, listen,
y'all are a rare few. A lot of people can't admit that they messed up. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah, but change your environment and where you're looking.
I'm not trying to be biased as far as
you could go to
church.
I
agree with what you're saying.
Listen,
but the thing is, they
could say that you could meet a nice person in church, and
No,
that
churches,
person
I don't
could be the
believe in
worst
that.
person. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. You see what I'm saying? I agree with you on that.
He agrees with you, Fulana.
Yeah.
I agree with you. You understand? So you're not gonna meet your perfect person. You're gonna meet the one that's worth it.
Perfect for you.
Exactly. The person you need, not the one you want.
Yeah, man. Like shit is crazy. But I do find it interesting. I really do, because I'm like, wow, all of this irrelevant jibber jabber about relationships, and it's all piggybacking off of those bigger channels and platforms that talk about it, and they suck. You know what I'm saying? It's like, get out of here, dude.
I wouldn't say that, Sage, because the way that you look at the numbers on relationships in this country, and it's plummeting.
We got the highest divorce rate, and we're the only ones that have divorce culture. Continue. See what I mean? It's so many things. It's all individual. It's all an individual experience. We all don't have the answer.
All right. Yeah. Well, guys, Morena, I appreciate you letting me be on your panel. I hung off for a minute because of that beautiful flag that you let come up.
Boricua's on his set.
Hell yeah. So shout out to you, shout out to the panel, to my guys, and shout out to the chat.
Hey, all right, it was a pleasure chatting.
All right, take care of you guys.
I like his takes too. What's his name right there in the middle? Yeah, I like Ramon's takes, but I just, I like everybody's takes. I just feel like it's all individual experience. Like me personally, I don't mind listening to it because it's entertaining, the banter. It is.
See, this is a true statement. Nobody's perfect. That's what I'm saying. You got to find somebody who's perfect for you, like the the perfect person for you. And I think when you get older, right, you start learning from your mistakes, what you did when you were younger, because that's bound to happen.
Yes, because you start to learn what your boundaries are. And
you have to go through. Sometimes you got to go through the BS to get to the right one, right? And sometimes that BS can be 3 or 4 people. And then you get to the right one. And the thing is not to carry the shit from the other relationship into the new one.
That's it.
Right?
That's it. Yup.
So I don't know. I'm like, I've not. I came out of a long-term relationship and it didn't work out. I'm not bitter. I'm looking forward to the next one.
You ever wondered why everybody that has like an opinion on relationships or giving relationship advice, why they never ever say their origins of I was a piece of shit before.
Exactly.
Like I'm willing to admit that. You understand? But they'll never say that. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you that.
Because it would be nice if you could find that person right the first time, right? Like if you met them, I fell in love, got married, we just live happily ever after. That doesn't happen.
Right. Like
that's right.
And I can honestly say, I blew a couple of good ones out, away. Like, damn, shit.
Exactly.
Like this version of me is the best version of me.
Trust me, I have my
that. And that's what I mean. Nobody's talking about just a human experience that's an individual journey. We share our journeys, but that's why we can't ever see all men, all women. It's bullshit.
Yeah, because imagine you'll be miserable, right? Walking around with that, carrying that BS.
I still believe in love. I still believe in romance.
Me too. Me too. That's all man.
You know what I'm saying? Like crazy, man. Everybody walking around like robots and automatrons and whatever.
I'll save that bitterness for my ex. I'm not gonna carry it to nobody else.
Right. I don't know, man. Yo, I want everybody to find their love, their soulmate, their partner, and remember that your income it's not gonna make or break nothing unless you make it that. Like before, on the first date, blood moon.
She's so happy, joy, romance. Yuck.
Check this out, right? This is what I want everybody to do in the Red Pill community. And we're gonna nip everything in the bud. And I'm talking about everybody that doesn't agree with my take on it. Go get a lawyer, draw out a contract, right? And then present it to whoever you decide you would like to date. And I mean like a formal contract, right? Where you're like, okay, if said person makes more money than other person must treat other person worse, and you know what I'm saying? Like, let's get it together. Is what
I would look at dude like, really? You got a contract? I'm not signing no damn piece of paper.
But that's what people. But people have these contracts already drawn up in their head.
Right.
They're just not honest and open enough to just tell the other person, like, listen, this is exactly what I want. Right here on line 1, paragraph D.
But that's not realistic.
Section 3, 4. But that's not exactly. You just made my point.
Right. Thank you. It'll start seeming like a job.
Everybody has unrealistic expectations. This is what I mean. They have unrealistic expectations. They're like, oh, this and that. Like, if you don't like something, you are allowed to speak to your partner and say,
but there's always a compromise. When
that's right. Communication.
you always like, oh man, he's perfect with this, but you know what? I could deal with that. Like, you know,
right. So the problem is that men tend to just shut the fuck up, and this is the honest to God truth, right? And then you have to learn emotional intelligence, right? You can't react to everything, like jump out the window. Oh my God, if you're upset, no, you have to. And then the women have to be able to just, you know, because y'all do it too, right?
Girls,
this is right, but no, women. It depends. Like I said, it ain't gotta be. Look, it ain't gotta be all women because I'm not gonna do that. Right? It ain't. But it happens. Communication has to be you know, agreed upon from the jump. Let's talk about everything because that's your best friend. If you decide to marry, that's a person that you would give your life for. You know what I mean? Like, what? Why wouldn't you be able to talk to that person?
Exactly. You're making a lot of sense.
That doesn't
he usually does, Fulana.
No, he's making a lot of sense. Like, if you can't talk to the person you love and be honest about how you feel about something, what's the sense? Why sit back and just be angry?
Right.
Just fucking say it.
Well, I tell people it takes a lot of energy to be. It takes more energy to be happy than it does to be angry, right? Like you can just walk around. There's no effort in that, but you can put effort into trying to be happy and trying to get along and trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to go down that rabbit hole with somebody that you
like.
care
I don't want to be with a person who's super moody and not telling me what's wrong.
Right.
Moody, yuck.
Like I don't want to be in my house and you're like quiet and distant and ignoring. Like I can't deal with that type of vibe.
And it slows down progress.
I am not one trick pony.
Probably like, oh my gosh, she comes in with her hands over her ears, like, oh my God, say shut the music
every morning. Nope.
Turn it down.
You know, in my house it's crazy. You better be ready.
I just know that Sage's daughter has fun with Sage. I said, you must be a fun. Your daughter must have so much fun with you.
Every day.
Oh man.
You know, we use our imagination on that. Be like, come on, let's go. We going outside. I'll be like, come on, I'm gonna throw you to the sky, and I'll grab it. You gotta have imagination.
Yeah.
You know?
That brings about happy kids.
Imagination with realistic expectations. You know what I'm saying? So
I thought you were gonna stop by earlier because I was like, I know Sage is awake because he just uploaded a video.
I did.
When I went live,
I
just uploaded a video. Yeah.
Right. So that
did you upload it? Because I'm getting old videos too. I don't know why.
And that too. So a lot of the notifications do come in up late.
Okay, now that you're here, I can pick your brain. So how come certain videos are getting pushed? Like I'll get a video from this, and I'm like, damn, that he put that out like 2 weeks ago, or you know, one video will get 1,000 views and one will get 10.
Oh, okay. So on shorts, you talking about on my shorts?
Shorts, yeah.
Okay, so there's. Oh, okay, all right. Here we go. So some videos hit the actual shorts feed. Which is like the TikTok algorithm on YouTube.
Right.
So I know how to make my videos go on that feed now. Right.
Oh.
So also, unless you click the all bell, remember I told you this before. I said unless you click the all bell, you won't get all the videos. The shorts are the first thing that they tell you. Nobody gets notifications for that.
Right.
You know, because it's basically on a separate app within the app. Now, let me go into let me look real quick because I didn't even bother looking. I just dumped it up there, and I knew the videos weren't gonna do well. I knew they were not going to do well today. I was like, yeah, I don't care. I'm throwing them up. So this is bad for me, like as of recently. So let me see that again. Hey Max, mind your business. Okay. Mind your business.
I think Max wants to go outside.
Well, we will. You know, this neighborhood outside starts when the sun is out.
He heard me. Outside, Max? Outside.
All right. So the one video, I knew for a fact it wasn't gonna do well because
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do my title right. So there's also a way that you have to do the title,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to use the little cheat code with the thumbnails on the shorts. So if you notice, like my last 1, 2, 3, well, I got 562 on that other one.
Mm-hmm.
5, 1, 2. So basically, I've been averaging within the last 10 shorts about, I want to say 2,000 views on them.
Okay.
On average.
Mm-hmm.
But it's to me, this is a video game. You know how people are like, oh, video game. This is a video game. This is one big video game. And I'm talking about as far as the shorts. The shorts.
I'm just curious why some get a lot of views and some just get.
Yeah, they'll push it. They'll push it when they.
That's what I'm saying. What makes YouTube want to push it?
No, it's not that they want to put. It's already. It goes on the shorts feed.
Okay, gotcha.
One, it can't look like crap, but
right.
The thumbnail now plays a big part. So if you have a nice beginning of it and you pick it, you know what I'm saying? It has a higher probability of going mini viral. So mini viral for me is that 5,000 that the other video did, and I was like, what the hell? All I did was show. I mean, look, I took time to make that one.
Right.
But all I did was show the statue that was at the Nintendo store. That was it. You know? But I can't get mad because, I got a couple subs from that. And that's where the subs come from on my channel. Like I tell people, they come from there.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to start paying attention to your shorts. I'm going to start looking at it.
Yeah, you could, study it. And you need a niche too. So pay attention. And 1, 2, 3, 4, they were all about video games. Now, if I stayed on that topic going through, even the last video would have did the same thing. I would have been like, oh wow. But all the ones that I'm talking about, video game, and not even really talking, I'm just showing, look, Miles Morales and that one.
Mm-hmm.
But I cut it and edited it, so that's mine. That's how I look at it. Like I recorded that actual footage of the 3D billboard. That's me recording that, and I cut it up, put it up. If it does well, then it's great.
Yeah, I think my niche is the graveyard, so I'm gonna start doing some graveyard shorts.
This is the time that I wake up. I'm up at this time. That's why I'll be like, what y'all talking about? I'm doing shit since 4 a.m.
Yeah, man. But I'm ready to go to sleep, and then
I think you that salami. What you got? The fried cheese? What you got?
Wow, fried cheese? No.
Fried cheese, salami.
I know my son just he graduated yesterday, right? So he came from
congratulations.
Thank you. So he came home. I guess he's hungry, and he's frying up salami and making up some other shit. I'm making me hungry, but I'm going to sleep because I'm taking them out to I'm going to a brunch at a Brazilian restaurant we got over here. Yeah.
I love it. I love the. Oh my god. There's one downtown in 42nd. I don't know if you ever been.
What's the name of it?
Downtown.
What's the name of it?
I forget off the top, but I want to try it.
Fulana probably knows.
One. And it's a like they got it's just like all you can eat meat. Pause.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. That's exactly where I'm going. Well, we got the little card that you flip it. When you want more meat. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Man. Mm-hmm. Why are you laughing, Fulana? Oh, well,
because he's like all you can eat, Paul.
All you can eat meat, Pauls.
That's my sister went to one of those on a double date with my cousin, and my cousin's boyfriend needed the Heimlich maneuver. He ended up choking.
Oh yeah,
spazzing out in the middle of the restaurant.
You gotta slow down when you're scarfing, a lot of that meat.
Mm-hmm. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, man, that's too much meat. Oh my god,
y'all get nasty.
Yo. Look at the police, they starting early out here. Y'all better stop.
I don't hear nothing. I don't hear it. Usually you're on 1,000 of cops, yeah? The cops, the cars.
Where are you, Sage?
I'm in the Bronx.
Oh.
But I'm in the Bronx, close
in
proximity.
the Bronx.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? My area is very, very good. It's not a bad area. Like, up the block a little further down is where all the bad stuff goes down. And,
it's funny how the Bronx has that, right, Sage? Like, my block, my building is perfect. Now, as soon as you hit that corner,
I can't help you once you pass that corner.
Exactly.
I just tell people if you coming this way, just make sure you divert, and don't go up that way. Yeah, it's bad block. Oh man, but Morena, thank you. Please go enjoy your sleep. Well deserved.
I am.
Hopefully
Thank you.
catch. I told you I love when you
don't go on in 2 hours now, and I'm gonna miss your stream.
Now I'm not going. I don't think I'm gonna be on today. Like maybe later.
Okay.
I also gotta switch up a couple things. I'm still
You've been switching it up.
Now.
You know what I like you do, Sage? You put out a 30-minute reminder that you go live, and you go live in the next 5 minutes. I'm like, dude, didn't he just say 30 minutes?
I love doing that.
Why does he do that?
I love doing that. I love
it. Stage never ran live in 30 minutes, and then boop, he's live. I'm like,
come on. You know what? Because you hit the all bell, you got both of those.
Here's exactly. I'm like, I got time, and then boop, he's going on.
YouTube gives out 3 notifications per day per content creator. This is what if they don't hit the bell, it's 3 only.
Oh, okay.
So if you post up a short 2 community posts, that's your whole day's worth of notifications, unless people hit the all bell.
Okay.
So now you guys know.
No wonder I be missing stuff.
Yeah,
Fulani, you've been missing everything.
I do. Well, I had to take my notifications off my phone because.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna miss it all once you do that. It's all.
I know, but I do see that they come in silently, so I have to actually look at the phone and check it. And then by the time I do that, and I'm like, oh, such and such was live. Let me click on it. Oh, they're done.
That's gonna be my next stream, and I meant to do it today because Diamond gave me that idea. And I'm just gonna put it up there so it's already recorded onto the stream. Do you guys like? And I think Sage, you do, because your father was on the phone when you was live. But do you tell your family and friends about your YouTube channel or your YouTube experience and what you do on YouTube?
They don't care.
Yeah, Sage, I think Sage's dad. Well, I think he called you or something. You put him on speaker or something, and he knew you was on. But
my dad gets a kick out of it though.
Right, like my mom doesn't know. I don't tell people, but I want to talk about that. And
I'm
Diamond
a closet YouTube.
I'm the perfect candidate. You know, for that.
So I want to talk about that. That's gonna be my next.
You know what I mean? Listen, we gonna dig into that because I have so many talking points about that.
Okay, so that's my next stream. That might be in a few days since I got a lot of days off this week. So.
Oh, you're on vacay. Nice.
I took a little one because my son was graduating.
Oh yeah, son, and especially if your son's home, like you guys.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna have an adult. I said, "That's it. Now you're an adult now. We ain't playing no games now." All right, Mom. All right. Let's see.
Hey. Yo.
Well, got through this milestone.
God bless that whole situation forever.
Thank you.
Fulana. I like how Fulana she was talking that shit though. Like oh my God, it was so funny. But she was making sense.
Thank you.
You know? Yeah. A lot of y'all was making sense because again, it's within the realm of the reality that you currently are in. Because everybody's life can change. You can hit a scratchy tomorrow for $10 million, and now you're a $10 million heir.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to play the bet. What was today? The jackpot was big today, right? Did anybody win it?
Girl, none of us did.
I only play when the jackpot is big. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, it is big.
You know what's so funny? Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
When the jackpot's big, what sense does that make? Because it starts at 20 million. That's not big enough.
You know what I mean?
I know, but we all do it. We all wait. We're like, oh, it's 300 million. We got to get in it. We're gonna win it. Like,
I'd rather try then. I'd rather try then.
20. I'll take a mil. I'll take. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let's say what if 30 people won with you? Then that mill is like it's not a mill anymore.
Yeah, that's
so,
not. Yeah.
I don't know. When it's that's the only time I'm willing to sacrifice.
But it's still more than what I got, and I only paid $2.
True. You know what's addictive? The scratch offs. I remember I used to go to lunch with my coworker to buy. She used to buy scratch offs, and then I started buying them. And I was like, wait, I'm spending like $20. I'm not buying no more freaking scratch offs.
If I had $1 million, it's going right in the bank.
Right. And I told my mom if I hit the jackpot, I'm not even gonna tell her. I'm gonna just show up at her door and say, "Grab what you want, and let's go." We not telling nobody. My son,
you better not tell nobody. Because that once you start telling people,
damn, well, that's not on YouTube no more.
Well, it depends on what state you're supposed to.
I'll pay somebody to be me or some shit.
No, one guy wore a mask.
Yeah, I would do something like that.
Oh yeah, now they let you do that. But before they wouldn't let you do that.
Yeah,
I got too much family.
Well, you know me, I don't give a damn if you know or not. I ain't giving you shit.
I would disappear because I would just disappear. That's what I told you. I would grab my mom, my kid, and be like, let's go. I'm on the beach somewhere. I bought an island. I'm on the beach chilling there. I'm not even combing my hair. I'm drinking a drink with an umbrella in it, and I'm just chilling.
Just make sure you get you bank it. You gotta bank it.
Of course. After I bought that island, yeah. I bought that island, bought some staff and shit. And I'm chilling.
That's dope. I like that.
Yeah, I like the beach.
Riding off into the sunset type.
Yeah. And everybody's like, damn, where'd she go? Oh, she's fine. Like Angie came in the chat. I'm like, where you been? I was about to ask Sage, like, is Angie okay? We didn't see her in a couple of days.
Yeah. Well, right. But you know, I look at shit like this. I be like, people. Oh, she did pop in. Okay.
Yeah, she
I
popped
look
in.
At shit like this. Like people got lives, man. You know
that work life balance with YouTube balance is real.
I work from home, so it's like I was like, if I was in the office, I wouldn't have time for YouTube. Like I really wouldn't if I was in the
right, because people be all in your business too. Like,
yes.
What are you doing over there? Yeah. Like, mind your business. Why are you always on YouTube? What? Why are
you always minding my business? I'm trying to get back into the office. I want to go back into the office at least twice a week. At least twice a week, just to get myself out there. You know.
Right. And
Ginger left. Huh?
You know, it's good. It's healthy. You know?
I want to do that because it's. I always wanted to work from home. That was ideal when my son was younger, but now I was
like. Just remember that you was in your peace. Like you found, a lot of this chill vibe.
I found too much shit. I'm working from home. I found more than peace. I'm ready to go back to the office. I'm serious. That's what I'm saying. I want to go at least twice a week. Like I want to. I don't want to have to be in the office every day, but I want the opportunity to go in, a couple of times a week.
Right. So the option is on the tables. Like, is it on the table?
We're still working that out. Yeah, because I want to go back.
They're like, would you like to work a hybrid schedule?
I like the hybrid schedule.
Exactly.
But I'm in the office 5 days a week because I have to be. But if I didn't have, I don't really have to be, but I have to be at a certain capacity.
You doing payroll? Yeah.
Oh, you don't even want to know.
If you're doing payroll, you gotta be in there.
Oh yeah, anything in account, you gotta be in the office.
Yeah, I was doing that from home, and that was driving me crazy.
Yeah, because you gotta individually, contact each. Hey,
these other efforts don't know how to punch in and out, and you gotta fix the time.
That's what I'm saying. You have to be there, like to baby them. That job is it's like tedious, but we know it's necessary.
Yeah, but I wanna go back. But yes, people. So I'm gonna shut it down. What time is it? 4:00. Yeah, it's 4:00 my time.
Please have a great day.
It's 5:00 in the morning. I have to go to Home Depot and do some yard work.
Oh no, I'm going to sleep.
It ain't gonna happen.
He's gonna walk his dog.
I said what I had to do. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, okay. All right, everyone.
She's gonna watch reruns of Sage Never Ran. Yeah.
Can you? Are you on your computer? Or are you on your phone?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Didn't she hear my voice? Isn't it deep? So when it sounds like this,
why you got on your bedroom voice? Stop it with the bedroom voice.
This is my yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is the
Okay,
ASMR Sage
so
show. It's for the ladies, men. Get out of here.
all right. Okay, so it's been real, everyone. Fulana Sage, thank you.
And my pleasure always.
Thank you so much, Jaeger. Real deal. I had a full panel earlier. Jaeger, real deal.
I rewound it a bit. I was like, oh wow, there's a lot of things going on.
At first it was
I gotta
just like I was
rewatch
the
it.
only woman, and then Fulana finally came on the panel. I was like, thank God, because I was like, it's
Fulana be taking her time, right?
I do. I like to feel out the crowd a little bit.
Yeah, I know it.
And in all honesty, I have nothing to add when they talk about this red pill shit. I don't even know what it means, or these people, these women who hate men and all that stuff. I love men.
I love to hear it because it makes me feel so like not that I feel sorry or sad, but I want them to have the awakening that I had. Like everyone.
No, you're like, damn. I thought I had issues, but I don't.
Yeah, like wow. But it's so much pain. I could feel the pain, and it hurts me to hear it from all sides. You know what I'm saying? You have to heal individually. You can't love nobody until you love yourself. Period.
Facts. Stop blaming other people.
You gotta love yourself, and
that's what I'm saying. We gotta take accountability, right? I attract
everybody take it. Yeah.
So it's me sometimes.
Listen, and some of these loves you do gotta fight for, because until the communication is understood, sometimes you do have to, have that, but you have to have that real conversation. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, yo, some people could be stubborn. See how I'm saying? People, and they can't see it until you really show them. All that money bullshit and all that. Listen, money, we need it, it's necessary, whatever, but it's not everything.
People work it out. I see people work it out.
Absolutely.
I see people work it out. It's not so much. It's not so cut and dry. It's not so black and white.
It's not. It's not. And you'd be surprised, man. Like the person that the one that's making the less money can have the most assets.
Exactly what I said. I can make more money than you, and I could be all kinds of fucked up. The guy making less than me can be more responsible with my money.
And yes, see,
with my money.
You guys are smart. You guys get it. I love it. Keep spreading the good word. We're gonna keep listening to it because it is entertaining. Like I tell people, it is entertaining. I like it. I like to hear.
Shut up, Dagmar. Good morning. What time is it?
Dagmar, good morning. It's the afternoon over there.
It's afternoon. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's going on, Scotland? Yeah. So, you guys just keep being you, man. I love it over here. We gotta keep going. We gotta go live more. I like this shit, man. You don't understand. Yeah, this is adult fun. See, mine's is like the
11
a.m.
That's not bad.
You know what I'm saying?
Yours is adult fun too.
You seen how I got skills though. You see, I be rapping. I entertain. I do different things.
Okay.
But that's my niche. I'm in. That's the niche that I'm in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. All the beats you hear, they belong to me. You know what I'm saying? All that. Yeah. I feel it's a show. It is a show. It's a.
Do what you love.
I like panels though. I like panels.
Yes, they do too many panels, and I be wanting to go on yours, but sometimes when you go on in the morning, I'm like, I'm working. If I do this, I'm like, I'll be like, where's she at?
Yeah, sometimes I'm listening and I be at work and I'm like, I can't even interact too much,
Right. Man, no, listen. As long as you guys are, tapped in or whatever, it's all good. I appreciate everybody that passes by. I always say that. Like, I know the time that I go on, it's hard for everyone to, pass by, come, tap in or whatever.
I think you usually go live while I'm driving to work.
Oh yeah, so you hear this big mouth in the car.
Sometimes, but then people also call me while I'm on my way to work, so they kind of cut into all of that.
That's all good. I appreciate.
I'm working, and it goes between you and Rich. Sage and Rich stopped by earlier too. Oh man, I'm like, yeah,
Hey,
my
man,
day's gonna
salute
go by
to
nice and fast. Keep playing that music. It's
Yeah.
gonna go by nice and fast. I love that. My
It's
day goes
always a
by fast.
vibe. Always a vibe. I just want to be happy every day, and I want to spread that. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like this is, and it's not manufactured. It's not forced. It's like this is me every day. Like if you knew me out here, you'd be like, oh, I'll just do this because that's the way that I am. I already lived, you know, probably through the craziest times of my life. Like now I'm at the even keel where I'm on the chill. And
see, that's what I'm saying. You evolved, right? You're at a different stage in life. That's what I'm saying. Like, what you know. And sometimes people just go through the BS. Just go through it and move on and learn.
You got to remember, it's different hormones change and balancing and all of that throughout time. And yeah, man, there's so much to. They gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they will. I think so. They will. I just want them to. I want everybody to be happy. That's it, yo. Just be happy. Find what makes you happy. If you haven't, look for it. Right. And if the person that you're with isn't making you happy, then change that person. Change the person. Have the real conversation. Because I'm not talking about change the person, like force them to change and become who. Because you can't. And you shouldn't. And it's unethical. And it's immoral. And it's deplorable.
That's what I'm saying. You have choices, and what's the beauty of it? Variety is the spice of life. If it doesn't work out with that person,
bingo bongo, and
there's others.
And maybe you're not the right person for that person.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And you're not the end all be all. Like there's more.
The honest conversation has to be had internally. That's it. It has to be had internally, and then from there.
Communication is key.
Facts.
Ladies, have a good one. Morena, I was gonna say go eat that salami, but that's just
I'm going to bed. No, I'm going to bed.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
I'll be breaking fast. No. Nope. I smell it, but I can't eat it.
Have fun at Home Depot. That's one of my favorite places to go to, by the way.
Oh my God, I'm addicted lately. Between them and Amazon, I don't know what to do with myself.
I don't like Home Depot. The only time I go to Home Depot is when I want to buy more plants. And as a matter of fact, I think that's what I'm going to go tomorrow.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to start my garden because I'm a little late on that. And then I had some stuff delivered to the house that I got to lay out back out there.
No, I don't do the gardening.
I like her. I like your accent. I mean, not your accent, but where are you from? Like, you're not from the Bronx. You got like.
I'm from Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey. Yeah.
Jersey, New Jersey.
I hear it.
I'm right across the bridge. You can't possibly.
It's so pronounced. It's so
like I could throw a rock into the Bronx right now.
Because she sounds like those. She sounds like those Jersey Italians. That's what she talks like. Those Jersey Italians.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you can't hear it, but we can hear it. Yeah, it's okay. It sounds nice.
You didn't always, Fulana, but you definitely do now.
Well, I guess work. Being around all these white people all day.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
because
yeah, respectfully, yeah.
James, I could break it in about another 5 hours. I'm not gonna eat till I get to the restaurant. So.
Oh man.
Oh no, I gotta get up now and make coffee and fix myself something.
I was like, I gotta make coffee. They talking about
probably
my favorite
drink
topic.
some cold brew.
What?
And I gotta go to sleep.
Nah,
all right,
ladies, have a good one. Bless everyone.
Thank you.
Adios.
Have a good evening. Thank you, Fulana. Damn, I'm glad you finally came up because I was like, yo, I'm about to put my boxing gloves on.
It was you saw what I said, a panel of pots and pans.
Yes.
Respectfully, fellas.
They was killing me softly, yo. For real.
I hate women. But I want them so bad.
I was like, I said another hater.
I'm just sitting here. Yeah, I was just like, oh my God.
It's all love, though. It's all love. But James, thank you for stopping by Streets of Scotland. You came kind of late, but thank you. Sage, of course. Dagmar, thank you for stopping by. Blood Moon, Smoothio. Terrell, Ramon, Rakim, Baker, else came by.
You came in choppy at that last one.
Moon Chase, of course, my amigo. Huh?
Tu amigo was PMSing today.
Yes. Into the Crisis stopped by. Hood Therapy. Oh my God, April Showers. There were so many people. If I forgot who did I forget?
Angie,
baby, yes. Rich Martinez. If I forgot anybody, I'm sorry, but thank you everybody for stopping by. This was a dope stream. I'm gonna try to do another one in a couple of days. I hope to do it.
Yeah, it's been a minute for me.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should do yours. But yeah. Blood Moon. I hope you're not sleeping, Blood Moon. Have a great weekend too, Streets in Scotland. Bye everybody. Bye, Serge. Bye, Fulana.
Bye.
Have a good morning, everyone. You want me to kick you out? Okay, she's gone. All right, everybody. Thank you. Bye-bye. And broadcast.